Well, hello, shitheads! I'm so glad you're here. And let me just say, Hannibal and Monty will be with you in just a bit. So, it's really, 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 really important that you like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Also, look out for plunger points. And if you really, really, really like them, cast a couple dollars their way, because this shit ain't cheap. I'm just saying. Enjoy, and thank you for being here.
Previously on
Hannibal and Monty Shit Show!
Lord Jamarcus says, foul. I'm a supporter of creative vision. Don't make the movie on that material if you don't trust the creator to make it good. I agree 100% with you, Lord Jamarcus.
Stan is not a great Eminem song.
No, I did not say Stan is not a great Eminem song.
What did you say?
What happens when a masked producer and a headphone-wearing comic book artist get together to talk music shit, comic book shit, and political shit on the internet? Monty. Hannibal the Beat Animal.
Hannibal and Monty Shit Show!
Holy shit! My name gets to be in the title this time. Hannibal and Monty Shit Show.
Why is my name second? What kind of shit is this?
Hannibal and Monty Shit Show!
Let's talk some shit.
Get your shit together. Get it all together and put it in a backpack. All your shit, so it's together. And if you gotta take it somewhere, you know? Take it to the shit store and sell it. Or put it in a shit museum. I don't care what you do. You just gotta get it together. Get your shit together.
This room to rot. Let the game begin.
All right, Monty, are we live?
We are live as fuck.
Okay. And hold on, no, that's not how we do this.
That wasn't the
Not how we
handoff?
do this
That
at
wasn't the
all.
handoff?
Came too fast, Monty. Came too fast.
Damn.
Hold up.
Damn, story of my life.
And we are live. Are we live, Monty?
We are live as fuck!
That's what I like to hear. I am Hannibal the Beat Animal
And
again.
I'm Monty again.
And this is episode 77.5. Maybe an episode about...
Hold it. Hang on. Maybe an episode about,
Wait.
Wait. God damn it. Hang on. Oh, shit. Zoe's not here. Fuck. Oh. Yep. See, I'm fucking up. Hang on. I gotta find the, Hang on. Keep it going. We don't have Zoe today. Look.
Okay. Episode 77.5. Maybe an episode. Hold on. Maybe an episode about.
Wait. It's actually. Wait. Hang on. We Houston, we have a problem. Zoe fixed shit because I don't think she realized that we were going to do the show over, and so she didn't inform me that some shit was fixed. So I'm gonna find it,
okay.
And while I find it, I will say this: if y'all watch
when you find it, we'll just run. I'm gonna just start my whole intro thing again. We'll just do it then.
Yeah, no, that'll work. Yeah, but
yes, Branko, you're right. My lips are blue under the mask. Okay, I had to hold that. Listen. I ran out of breath like 2 times doing that shit.
Yep.
Then Penultimate says I need to work on my lung capacity. First off, my lung capacity is subpar. You were right, sir. I need to work on that. So,
yeah. And I do want to say this. If you look, the raffle command is active again. And everybody that raffled when we tried this episode before, your votes are still in. You're going to win a Danville t-shirt, which was the cover graphic for the Ultimate Comic Book Movie List episode last week. Put it on a t-shirt, and it says, it's got the logo written in the Sin City font. It says Danville, and under it says, walk down the right dark alley in Danville, and you can find anything. So, get ready for that shit.
Can I find a homeless person giving blowjobs for crack?
Probably, yeah.
I'd
assume so.
Okay.
All right.
Danville is ratchet as hell.
There we go. Now we're ready.
Okay, all right. Here we go. I don't know if I can get that same energy level back, Monty, to be honest with you, because like once you do, and we are live. Are we live, Monty?
We are live as fuck.
That's what I like to hear. See? Welcome to Hannibal and Monty Shit Show. I am Hannibal the Beat Animal.
And I am Monty.
And this is episode 77.5. Maybe an episode about...
I'm gonna let you finish.
Or.
Kanye West doesn't care about black people.
There you go.
Play that second title one more time, Monty.
Wait, hang on. I got to play the whole thing again. Here it comes.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Or.
Kanye West doesn't care about black people.
Yes.
It's true.
Yes,
it's true.
yes. Awesome. Well, we are back again. You know, Monty was able to figure out what was wrong with the computer, and we should have no more issues. So yeah. I think we're good to go.
Yeah, and if you follow us on Twitter, I am going to, tomorrow, post a picture of how the computer is rigged to work right now. It's some Frankenstein shit.
Yeah, and look, if you're not following us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, any of those things, you get plunger points just for following us. Yeah. So if you follow us on Facebook, you get. I mean, if you like the Facebook page, you get plunger points. If you add me and Monty as a friend, you get plunger points.
Yeah.
If you follow us on Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, you get plunger points for each one. Like you could get like I think 150 plunger points if you just do all those things. So
yeah.
you know.
And you can get that shit, or not weekly, but first time you get that much, and then weekly. You can get a fuck ton of plunger points that you can use because every torture episode, we're going to do a raffle of a new item, and automatically, Shithead of the Month will get that new item for free anyway.
Yeah.
So, Shithead of the Month wins it, and during the torture episode, and it only costs you 25 plunger points. If you have at least 25 plunger points, just exclamation point raffle, and you can get that shirt. And
exclamation point raffle, and then you can. Yeah. and what are they winning, Monty? What's the item?
They're winning the Danville shirt. I'm gonna post a picture.
Okay.
Or I'll put the picture up in the middle screen once I scroll down and find it. I miss my daughter. Like I miss her normally, but when it's showtime and I'm looking at this screen that's that far away, I miss her more.
He says, when I can't see what's going on, I miss her so much.
Yeah, because, you know, as I told Hannibal, the great modern poet Kanye West said in the title of his song, my glasses are lost in the world.
Hypothesis asked if you're giving away a Danville shirt or a Stanville shirt.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I see what you did.
Shots fired. And you know what? You're going to get plunger points for that.
There you go. Write that shit down. Zoe's not here to calculate them.
I got it. I'm on it. I'm on plunger point duty today, guys. But you know what? I'm used to doing so much to make sure the show runs smooth and on time that, you know.
Is that what you do?
It's nothing for me to go ahead and just do a little bit extra. It's not a big deal.
And all right, here you go. That's I have to hit transition. That's the shirt right there. That's the graphic that's on the shirt. What's on the screen right now. So, y'all get to win that shirt.
Yeah, it's a mashup of what is that? Phineas and Ferb and fucking Sin City.
Yeah. So,
Ian Dubois says, Hannibal, if I already like the Facebook page, then unlike it, then like it again, since they give me 100 plunger points. That is a very smart question, though it doesn't. I appreciate you asking that question, though. That is pretty bad.
Yeah. Like that's some That's some wild niggadry, E.M. Dubois.
As someone says, if Hannibal's on points duty, then I'm on Team Hannibal. There you go. And you know what? Someone, you're gonna get plunger points for that.
Yeah, and look, speaking of someone came up. He is the definition of how to become a shithead if you recently discovered this show. This motherfucker is going through and watching every episode, getting to know what's going on so that when he catches up, he's in on all the inside jokes already.
Yeah. Now let me ask you a question. Like if they do the raffle, if they do exclamation point raffle, and it takes 25 points, how many times can they enter the raffle?
They should be able to enter numerous times. I don't know. This is my first time doing it. So if you want to enter again, try, and if it doesn't work, let me know. I'll see if I can adjust it.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I don't even know how the winner picking does. All I know is Streamlabs made me pay for the shit before I started doing the raffle. So I guess Streamlabs is going to take over when you win, and you put all your information in and get your shirt. And if you win, not only will you get your 25 plunger points back if you post a picture of yourself wearing the shirt and tag us in it, but I'll also throw in an extra 100 plunger points. So there you go. You get 125 plunger points if you win and post it. And if you just buy a shirt from the store, we'll see it. I'll give you 25 plunger points. And if you post a picture of you wearing the shirt that you bought, I'll give you 100. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, shithead of the year is gonna be getting so much shit from our merch store. So it's gonna be and some specialty stuff that's not in our merch store just yet. So it's gonna be, you know, in the words of Jesse Lee Peterson, amazing.
Incredible.
I see you, Jimmy Jackson. What's going on, homie? Hypothesis says he didn't want to dox himself. Dox away, man. You know what I'm saying? Just all I need is just give us your name, address, and last 4 of your social, man. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
That's all. All.
No, just joke. For the record, don't do that. Anybody, don't give anybody the last 4 of your social. You know what I'm saying? Be claiming all the shitheads on my income taxes next year. I said, man, Hannibal's got so many kids now. Like, not doing that. Yeah. But anyway, so this is our monthly torture episode for you guys that hung around with us a couple days ago, the day before Halloween, Thanksgiving. I'm getting my holidays mixed up, Monty.
I know.
You know, we tried to do the episode a couple of times. Every time we would get started, the stream was shut down. Now, was the stream getting shut down because we were having computer issues, or is it more likely that a sensitive Kanye West, you know, a stable genius like him, and I try to say that with as much sarcasm and passive aggressiveness in my voice so that it translates, you know, or is it likely that Kanye West was shutting our stream down? You know, who's to say?
Yeah.
Who knows what the real truth is?
Yeah,
I mean, I do, but that's not the point. You know,
yeah.
So look, we tried to do that episode then, and we kept running into issues, so we had to reschedule for today. We're doing an early show because Monty's got prior engagements. I got stuff to do. So, but we're definitely giving you guys the show today, and because we said we would, and that's what we do. We are men of our word.
Exactly. Like we may be late, or we're not. You know, Hannibal and Monty are like wizards. We arrive precisely when we intend to. So we're never late. So
someone says you should make a Hannibal mask that Monty decorates in the theme of how he imagines shithead of the year, the person themselves.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, I like that. See, someone is going for it today. You know what? Someone's got some more plunger points for that one.
Shit. All right. And what's gonna happen with shithead of the month? I am gonna calculate the shit with Zoe.
I'm sorry. Look, Mike said, Mike Hunt, 321 Cherry Lane, Seattle, Washington, 43222. And my social security number is 3241-242-1542. You know what, Mike? Mike is about that life, all right? Yep. Mike has ruthless aggression.
Yes.
Okay? When
yes,
it comes
he does.
to these points. He is about that life. He is fucking D-Generation X during the Attitude Era. Okay, he is the NWO Wolfpack. He is motherfucking Kobe Bryant with like 10 seconds left on the clock, ball in his hands. That motherfucker is like is willing to do whatever he got to. He is tripping old ladies, running the marathon so he can win. Mike is about that life, and you know what? Your plunger points are being awarded accordingly, sir.
Yeah,
there
and
you go.
Look, Mike cheated the system. Like Mike won, and
not cheated.
He didn't cheat it. He figured out. He saw the system and said, "Hey, there's this. I'm gonna use it and get ahead." And Mike climbed way ahead of Penultima, ahead of anybody. So Mike's your competition now. Y'all keep putting this target on Penultima's head. Y'all need to move it to Mike. I'm sorry, Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike figured it out. He figured out a way how to manipulate the system. So you know what?
Yeah. And the minute Mike figured that out, he got his points. We're gonna let him keep them. But I shut the system down.
This is what we're gonna do though. This is how I'm gonna combat the shit, right? Well, I don't want to say combat, but I want to make it competitive so everybody has a chance in this. So we're going to have different things that take place on the last couple episodes of the year where we give out a whole bunch of plunger points for people that can get certain things accurate. So on Wednesday's episode, we're going to give you guys plunger points for figuring out certain things. I'm going to figure it out. So right now, I am doing something where Monty and I are doing something where if you guys can guess if you can guess my top 3 Kanye West albums, not in order, but if you can just guess my 3 favorite Kanye West albums, I will give you all of my plunger points.
Yep.
Right? I have 543 plunger points. If you can guess my 3 favorite Kanye West albums. And Monty is doing the same thing.
Yeah. I'm always in here as a show, so I'm just going to go with the show's plunger points because I interact as a show.
Penultima says, have fun with the hate from the Batman, Mike. You know what, Pen? Give me your plunger points for that, man. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, and
because I literally thought the same thing.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I was like, oh man, Mike, the Batman is coming after your ass.
Yeah, the Batman's coming for your neck.
Yeah. Alicia Dachi said, I won't win. Do us losers get shithead of the year participation ribbons? That is a fantastic question that I'm going to say no to.
But no, it leads to something else.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay.
I am currently setting up something right now because I think all you shitheads that are always here watching the show deserve something. You deserve a tangible thing. You deserve to be card-carrying shitheads. And I am working on a system for you to be able to become card-carrying shitheads. And I'll explain more once I finish it. Get ready for some art streams. And also, speaking of art streams, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to run through all of our social media stuff, too. But what's going to happen is I'm about to do more art streams. I'm about to get back on Century. And if you want to follow that story, I just posted in the villainous shit section of our Patreon. You need to get in our Patreon because these motherfuckers are awesome. Everybody on Patreon, not Patreon, on Discord. Everybody on Discord is fucking awesome. That link's in the description. Click it, join in, talk some shit with people. Like, this is a really good group of people. Everybody looks out for each other. Nobody's really being shitty. Like, they're bantering back and forth, fucking with each other. It's great. But if somebody's feeling some type of way, everybody's there to lend a hand. Like, come on, bro, get up.
Yeah.
Get up. We got you. Now let's fuck with you now. What's up with your nose, man? You know, shit like that.
Fucking Ian Dubois said, Monty said that because he's a wizard, he comes when he wants. What a perv. Ian Dubois, you already got your plunger points waiting on you. And Mike says, I can deal with the hate. I can't even hear them all the way up here on the top of the ladder. Mike also gave you your plunger points for that as well, because that is fucking hilarious.
But
So So
but what I'm about to do is I'm gonna give out you will get a crown of corn if you become a shithead, but that's all I'll say. And so join Patreon because you'll get early access to that shit. And I'm setting up a Patreon-only Century chat where I'm going to post more pictures of stuff going on. And I'm about to start drawing the comic again full force. And if you're a patron and have not at least received your digital copy of Century number 1 and 0, let me know, please, and I'll send it to you because you earned it. No matter what you paid, even if you're a $2 patron, you should have your copy of the comic. You get it free no matter what. And also, let me go through everything else. We're on Facebook, facebook.com/Hannibal and Monty. Twitch, twitch.tv/5H1T show. And follow that, because once we get the game, all the systems set up, me and Hannibal are about to start doing some gaming streams. I don't know what we're going to play. Start telling us what games you want to see us play. Snapchat, show_5H1T. Instagram and Twitter are 5H1T show. And I believe that's everything. Oh, yeah, if you want to send us shit, P.O. Box 13013, New Orleans, Louisiana, 70185. There you go. That's all of it.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and do this right now because I'm giving out excessive numbers of plunger points to people. So for next month's, you know what, I'll save it for when we get to up next. So let's go ahead and run it. Let's do it, Monty.
Yeah, well, before what's next, we gotta get into have you heard this shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and forgive me, Zoe's not here. It takes me a bit to get to it.
Oh no, it's all good. But yeah,
there we go. I'm ready.
Someone says play League of Legends so I can watch you flame each other. Yeah, I can see. I can see us do it. And I've been wanting to do League of Legends for a while because I used to be cool with this guy that was super lame. And he loved that game, and I was like, well, if your lame ass likes it, it probably is a lame ass game.
League of Legends is free. I, in my single days, I played League of Legends with, I think 2 different women that I was flirting with. So I got some experience. I only played for a few days.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a question, Monty. Which shade of white were these white women?
Have you heard this shit? Here we go.
Hey, wake up! Wake your punk ass up. Have you heard this shit?
Okay, all right.
We don't know what he smells.
But you know what? Right now, I'm going to go ahead and do this now. If anybody watches my old beat battle videos, you'll find me playing this beat at a beat battle. And if you can tell me what he smells, I will give away 250 plunger points.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. There you go. All right. So, have you heard this shit? This month is our monthly torture episode, and we are doing it on the brother in the sunken place, the stable genius known as Kanye West. Now, who is Kanye West? If you've been living in a cave for the last, decade plus. Kanye Omari West is an American rapper, singer, songwriter, record producer, entrepreneur, and fashion designer. His music has spanned a broad range of styles, including an eclectic range of influences, including hip-hop, soul, baroque pop. You know what they say, if it ain't baroque, don't fix it.
All right,
electro,
Cogsworth.
indie rock. I thought you would enjoy that one.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Every time I meet a French person, they all sound like fucking. Oh no, not Cogsworth. I was
Lumiere.
Thinking, what's the?
Yeah, Lumiere.
Yeah,
Cogsworth.
Cogsworth. Every French person I meet, I'm like, why you sound like the candlestick from Beauty and the Beast?
You gotta. You and Shayla need to come to France with me and Tish next time.
Oh yeah.
So you can meet some different French people.
That way she can suck my wee wee. While we're down there. So there you go. I like it. Born in Atlanta, raised in Chicago, Kanye West first became known as a music producer for Rockefeller Records in the early 2000s, producing singles for recording artists such as Jay-Z, Ludacris, Alicia Keys. Then Kanye West went on to pursue a solo career where he put out his first album, College Dropout, in 2004, to commercial and critical and commercial success, and founded his own record label, Good Music. He also has his own fashion line called Yeezy through Adidas. And he's married to Kim Kardashian. Look, you guys know who Kanye West is. All right, so we don't have to go like super. Yeah. I mean, you guys know who he is. So we're gonna be talking about Kanye West and his discography, try to figure out when this nigga lost his mind. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So first things first, we're gonna talk about his very first two albums. The first album being College Dropout. Monty.
Yep, College Dropout. I'll go right in on the art, but before I do that, let's change the art. Let's
penultimate says Mon Dieu.
There we go. It's up now.
Matter of fact, the Mornon. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get everybody's plunger points ready now. So let's see the Mornon.
And also, I'm going to tell you this: at a certain point in the show, I'm gonna make it rain. And instead of 50 plunger points, I'm going to make it rain 250 plunger points for everybody watching.
Ooh, shit!
Yeah. We're getting close to the end of the year. Let's get the stakes higher. And also, starting December 1st, I didn't say this before, voting is going to start for all things Golden Turd Awards. Y'all are about to start voting on what wins the award for Golden Turds. And I promise you, the shit is going to be random. Just go with it.
Yeah. Look, hold up real quick. We just got to do this, Monty, because Reese 2 is back in the chat. Reese, what's going on, homie?
Welcome home, Reese. Where the fuck have you been?
I ain't seen your ass in a minute, man.
Yes.
Or in the words of Mike, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Good to see you. And Mike, I'm giving you plunger points because that's just hilarious.
Yeah.
There we go. So, like I said, look. So tonight, first things first.
You know what? Fuck you, someone. Give Hannibal. Right? Give someone plunger points. He's fucking with me because he said, "All falls down, never let you down." Heard him say "Through the Wire," and two words are great songs. Everyone but Monty would say they're up there with Stan. Fuck you, someone. Take your plunger points.
Yes.
Fuck you, though.
Yes. That's amazing. Good job, someone. Good job.
Yeah, you are shithead material, my friend.
Yeah. Also, I see American Nightmares in the chat. What's going on, homie? Also, Dylan the Pickle, I see you chilling up here as well. That's what's up. Yeah, this is good. So, the way we're going to do tonight, tonight's going to be like a regular episode, but we try to give you guys opportunities to win like a shit ton, no pun intended, of plunger points. So, if you can correctly guess Monty's three favorite Kanye West albums, you will get all of his plunger points awarded to you. If you can accurately guess my three favorite Kanye West albums, we will give you all of my plunger points. And we actually know what Ace Wonder and Nate Broady's lists are as well. So if you can correctly guess their list, you get 250 points. If you can guess Daryl's list, 250 points if you can guess Nate Broady's list.
Yeah, and also, with them not being on the show, that's not their fault. Don't judge them for it.
Yeah, that's not on them.
Yeah, that's not on them. That's on me, if anything, because, look, I'm going to say it right now, and I hope my family watches this. My family's Jehovah's Witness, and they are having a Jehovah's Witness cookout today, but we're serving turkey, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, all the stuff you get at Thanksgiving, but it's not Thanksgiving.
Just wait a second. It's coming, and you have to read this.
All right, so this is E.M. Dubois. He says, "Yo, Monty, I'm really happy for your. I'm gonna let you finish, but I have one of the best novels of all time." And look, that shit is good. Go check out E.M. Dubois' shit.
Yes. That
Motherfucker's
was
a
all.
good writer. And Ian Dubois, I might hit you up to pay you to guest write an issue of Century. Like, I'm curious to see what you do on it. Like, that's how much I like your writing. I think you're good at the shit. So
Yeah, man.
I'm already bringing Doug in on it.
And to answer Mike, no, you don't have to guess them in order. All you have to do is just get them right. So get in the chat. Get on Kanye West's Wikipedia. Look at his discography, and we're doing the Kanye West albums, like his solo studio albums, and the collab albums that he did with Sunday Service, Watch the Throne with Jay-Z, and the Kid Cudi, Kid See Ghost album.
Yeah.
So all of those. And Alicia Dosky, I'm giving you plunger points because she said that so it's like a Black Friday deal with plunger points.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. This is yeah. You know what? Why don't we just fuck it? Triple plunger points for this episode.
Ooh. Okay.
It's
All
Black
right.
Friday.
All right. Everybody gets triple plunger points. So if you're creative, if you share the stream and you tag us in the share, you're getting triple plunger points. So normally you get, I think, 25 points. So you get 75 points for that tonight. You guys are trying to catch Mike. This is the time to do it because Mike does the work. Mike does the work. Someone does the work. So they be trying.
Yeah.
American Nightmare does the work.
Yeah.
So they'll be.
You want to know how Mike got ahead? Mike did the work and then found the gamble option.
Yeah.
And climbed to the top on that motherfucker. But it only
Yeah.
worked because he did the work beforehand. He had the plunger points to gamble. So that's what happened. But let's get into what is it? College Dropout? That's the first one?
Yes, College Dropout. So
yeah.
Monty, what did you think of the artwork for College Dropout?
I actually love this artwork. The artwork for this is super compelling. It's why the fuck is this mascot sitting on these steps? And the way it's framed, it looks super artsy. It looks like something you wanna know more about. It's intriguing. It's inviting. It says, hey, what is this about? This mascot sitting on the bleachers looking down and out. Well done. Like, good job, designer, on this album art.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the production?
Love the production on this album. And when I listened to all the albums from beginning to end, I realized that the production on this album, so it's very soulful, it's very hip hop, it's very kind of boom bap-ish. This is when Kanye West's life goal was to bridge, he wanted to be the gap between mainstream rappers and underground rappers. So Kanye would do songs like, he'll have Jay-Z on a song with Mos Def, or he'll have Talib Kweli on a song with Busta Rhymes. Like, this is what Kanye was doing back then, and it's most evident on this album. So, I love the production. Although, when I go back and listen to it, the production on this album, though, is spectacular. It's not as, like, the mixing on it isn't as good as, like when you get to Late Registration and everything past that, the mixing still sounds immaculate today. But this is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking at, let's see, Mike says, College Dropout, Graduation, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Nope. Those are not three of my favorites.
Wait. Let me make sure I lock in. I know my favorite. Second favorite is probably all right, that one, and after that is all right. I know my three favorites. Nobody's gonna guess mine.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna guess. I don't think I'm gonna guess that. So, all right, Monty. What are your standouts on this album?
This album,
on College Dropout.
I have.
Let me go ahead and do this one real fast too. You guys are gonna get a chance to. No, I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it later in the show because I'm gonna give 1,000 plunger points away, but I'm gonna do it when we get to Monty's important shit.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And my standouts. This album, I thought this album was fucking phenomenal. This album's great. Mm-hmm. There's so many standouts on it. All Falls Down especially like the first single from this album. I think that was the first single, right? Am I right?
Yeah. Wait, hold on 1 second. American Nightmare. Who is that guest for? Is that for me or is that for Monty? I see Penultimate also. Y'all got to tag us so we know who y'all are talking about. If y'all are guessing my picks or Monty's picks.
Yeah. Let us know. And but I'm looking at the album. But
Monty, you see Mike's list? I can see that. I can tell you that's wrong.
Wait, what did Mike say?
He said late registration, Kids See Ghosts, and Yeezus.
Oh fuck no, Mike. What? No.
What you saying is, you know what I like about that is that you have no idea which of those things is creating the fuck no. That's amazing.
You hurt me deep in my soul, Mike. I still love you. You're still a shithead, but
you gotta like I said, y'all gotta tag us so we know who y'all are saying, because somebody accurately guessed Nate Brody's picks last episode.
Yeah, somebody, not someone.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, not someone. Somebody like someone as generic pronoun, not an actual person.
Yeah, but no, I'm gonna give my standouts. My standouts are All Falls Down, and I still have yet to hear the Lauryn Hill version. There's a Lauryn Hill version. There was all the legal shit Lauryn Hill was going with, which is why she didn't sing the hook on that song. I don't know if you knew that, Hannibal. But I want to hear.
I did know that.
Yeah, and Jesus Walks. I love Spaceship. I love. No, Breathe In, Breathe Out is one of my absolute favorite songs ever. Not just from Kanye West. I love Breathe In, Breathe Out. I'm a huge Ludacris fan.
Let me go ahead and do it right now. American Nightmare has accurately guessed my 3 Kanye West albums. So you are winning all of my plunger points.
Shit.
And because we're doing everything tripled today, because it's Black Friday, let me see how many points you just won. American Nightmare. Look at that. See, American Nightmare off rip.
Yep. Shit.
549 plunger points.
Fuck. American Nightmare's coming up.
Yeah, 549 times 3. You just won 1,647 plunger points.
Write it down.
I'm writing it.
And it won't reflect on this show, but we're going to use it to calculate Shithead of the Week. So you might have pulled yourself up. You might outdo someone.
Yep.
So someone I thought was going to win this week.
Yeah. So there you go. That just gave you 60. Well, I mean, the show's still young. And look, even though Nate Broady isn't on the show tonight, and neither is Ace Wonder, you guys can still guess what his Im Dubois says. I call foul on Nightmare. He done cheated somehow.
Give him plunger points for that.
Oh yeah, I got it. So, yeah. See, Mike made a guess. He said college dropout, late registration, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Nope. Not it.
So I gotta be honest with you. I am very curious to see what yours is now, Monty. If it's not that, I don't know what it is. I have no idea.
Yeah.
You all can break your heads guessing and buying the fucking points.
Who was that? Who was that?
Oh Lord! Oh, it made me laugh so hard I almost passed out.
I stole $3,000.
And Hypothesis told, I got you, buddy. It's hilarious. He said, and look, those plunger points are turning into dollars. I mean, those dollars turn into plunger points. Hypothesis just gave us 5. Oh, but it didn't say what your message was.
What? Hang on. Let's see.
American Nightmare says, I just listened to Kanye and know his good shit. There you go. See, I'm giving you more plunger points for that, American Nightmare. Let's see. He says, Monty, college dropout, graduation, Yeezus.
Nope. No, Yeezus. No.
Look at you, snitching on yourself.
Yeah, I am. Jesus Christ!
So what I'm going to do is, at the end of the episode, I'm going to look at all the points that everybody earned. I'm going to look at the points that everybody earned, and then I'm going to triple it. So that way we know what everybody got.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, and send that to Zoe so she can fix the
Ian
shit.
Dubois says, my beautiful dark twisted fantasy graduation watch the throne for you, Monty.
Oh, nope.
Ooh, I like it. All right.
Nope.
Tish says, Hannibal, you sound like you need to coat your throat. That's funny. That's a joke from Discord, and you know what? I'm giving you plunger points for the reference. I appreciate that. Giving Monty's baby mama some points. Reese says, I've been obsessed with Chris Calico right now. Chris Calico is dope as fuck. Also, Shabisky's in the chat. Shabisky, we got to get you on the show. So yeah, guys, see if you guess Monty's top 3 Kanye West albums, Nate Brody's top 3 Kanye West albums, and Ace Wonder's top 3 albums. All you got to do is just, I guess use hashtag their name and your guess.
Oh, wait. What did Ian Dubois say?
Ian Dubois says, what did he say? Hold on. What was the last Ian Dubois thing? He said, my beautiful dark twisted fantasy graduation watch the throne.
Wait. Hang on. I might have got my titles mixed up. No, that motherfucker nailed it.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ian Dubois. Monty, type in the command. I want to see how many points he gets.
Shit. All right.
Ian Dubois, look at that. You motherfuckers be studying.
He fucking nailed it. All right. No, I was like graduation, because I was thinking a different album, but graduation is in that list. That's the one.
I'm not mad at your list, Monty, but I definitely have questions about one of those.
Which one? I'm curious.
We'll talk when we get to it.
All right. We'll talk when we get to it.
Whenever it is. It might be soon. It might be later.
All right. Fair enough. My points are going to come up soon.
All right, let's see. Let's see how many points you just got. Ian Dubois. So now you guys got to guess Daryl, Ace Wonder, and Nate Brody's.
Yeah.
You have 138 plunger points. So you got 138 times 3. Ian Dubois just got 414 plunger points for that.
There you go. Look. There you go.
Oh, all right. So yeah, see if you guys can guess.
And I'm gonna zero us out before the next episode. So,
you were talking about your standouts.
Yeah, my standouts. Like I said, all falls down. Jesus Walks. Get 'em High. I love that one. And wait, where's the ludicrous one? Breathe In, Breathe Out. There's so many on this. Through the Wire. Someone. Wrong. Through the Wire is fucking amazing. And those are my standouts. This album is really great. I really fucking love this album.
Yeah.
And
I stole $3,000.
what about standouts for you?
Dragon in the West. What's going on, homie? Dragon in the West said, having a great Black Friday. I just finished Justice League Dark and Teen Titans Judas Contract on Hulu. In the words of JLP, amazing.
Yes. There we go.
No, Monty, you missed it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to read. Hold on.
There you go. Read it
Having
again.
a great Black Friday. I just finished watching Justice League Dark and Teen Titans The Judas Contract on Hulu. In the words of Jesse Lee Peterson, amazing.
Incredible.
There you go. Also, there are 3 animated Justice League animated DC movies that came out this year that we haven't seen. There's a new Wonder Woman movie. Wonder Woman Bloodlines came out. There's the Justice League versus the Fatal Five, and there's Teen Titans versus Teen Titans Go.
Yeah. We need to watch those.
Yes.
Speaking of watching movies, we're gonna get to that on up.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get to that.
We're not even into the show yet. We need to get through this shit so we can finish this fucking show.
Let's do it. So let's see.
What are your standouts?
My standout. So look, let me go ahead and just tell you since you properly guessed it. College Dropout is one of my favorite rap albums of all time. This is one of my 10 favorite albums I've ever heard in my life.
Okay.
Yes, I love this album because I was in college when this album came out, and I could literally, like, I felt like Kanye West made this album for me because I was in college and I was making beats. He was in college and he was making beats. And everything that he talked about, like on Spaceship, where he talks about being the black guy that works at the all-white store, and they'll be like, "Hey, some black people came in. Kanye, go talk to him." Like, I was that black guy. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he was sampling at the time, it was the type of shit that I wanted to do. Like when he sampled slow jams, he sampled Luther Vandross's Superstar. I wanted to sample that same record. You know what I'm saying? So it was like everything that he talked about, the way the album was put together, the way he wanted to be the bridge between the underground and the mainstream. All of that shit was what I wanted to do, you know, in my career. And Kanye was doing that shit, and I thought it was fucking fantastic. Honestly, it's easier for me to tell you the tracks on this album that I don't like, and the only track on here that I'm not crazy about is the new workout plan.
Yeah.
And even the new workout plan, the more I listen to that shit, the more I love that shit.
Okay.
Like especially like towards the end where it breaks down, where it's just the guy playing the guitar and the drums is playing, and it's just, and that's all it is. I was like, oh, this shit is fucking, I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I love this album, top to bottom, front to back. I have no notes for this project.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah. Love. This is one of my absolute favorite albums ever created, which is why this album, this episode is such a torture episode for me, because, like, in the very last track on the album, Kanye talks about he has a song, and then at the end of the song, he tells the story of how he got the deal with Rockefeller to put. He basically tells you like his life story on the end of the track. And the story that he tells is so similar to my story, like how I started doing music is ridiculous. Like that album speaks to me on a very personal level. So I'm not gonna say, and I would love to say, and I think I can make a very comfortable argument that this is the best Kanye West album. But I could, but you know, I'm not gonna say this is his best body of work. But for me personally, like this album speaks to my heart. So yeah.
Fair enough. I like it. All right. Well, let's hit the next one. Let's go to what are we doing next? I'm trying to remember all the names because I get confused. Late registration.
Late registration.
There we go. Late registration.
So, Late Registration, Kanye's second album, came out August 30th, 2005. And this album is bittersweet for me because this album, and I wish Ace Wonder was on the show, because the story he would tell. Mike, yes, you guys can still guess for Nate Broady, and you can still guess for Ace Wonder.
Yep.
So if you can guess their top 3 albums, you'll win. So it would have been 250 on Wednesday. You'll win 750 plunger points.
Yep.
Yeah. Or Ian Dubois says your manager was doing you dirty, Hannibal. Yeah, they was. And I have so many stories about that shit, like being like the black dude at the all-white store. And me and Daryl have conversations about this on a regular basis because I was the assistant manager of Warehouse Music. He was the assistant manager of Jeans West. And we were both the only black guys that worked there. So whenever shit would happen, they would be like, hey, go talk to him, see what's going on.
Yep.
Mike, that is close, but no cigar. You in the ballpark, though. Also, if y'all want to catch Mike, y'all need to try to guess on these projects. Because if he gets one of these right, he's going to end up being shithead of the year. There's nothing y'all can do to catch him. Like, I mean, he's really out of there now, but then he's going to be all the way out of there. Anyway, Late Registration. Monty, what did you think about this album?
I'll start with the art. Again, as a second showing for Kanye, coming in, using this, like, this is where I noticed the pattern as a graphic designer. Bringing the bear in, but doing a cartoon version of it. I love it. I love what you're doing. I love the look. Him just kind of peeking through these doors. Like, going, stop playing. Peeking through these doors, like, what's going on? I'm stepping in. He's got a backpack and his uniform. I love this. I love the design. It's simple, to the point. It says, hey, you might want to check this out. What's this bear all about again? I love the angle he's playing. And on top of that, I'll just roll right in before I ask you about production. I'll tell you standouts for me was Touch the Sky, because I fucking love Lupe Fiasco before this.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing Lupe with Kanye, I'm like, fuck yeah, I was on cloud fucking 9 when this came out, hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Drive Slow, I fucking love. Crack Music is another one I fucking love. What else? One of the versions of Diamonds. I don't know which one. One of them. I got to go back and listen. And Late. I love Late. Late's one of my favorite songs. So those are my standouts.
Okay.
What about you? Production and standouts. What do you think, Hannibal?
The production on this album is just like the production on College Dropout, except it's way cleaner. Like the drums hit harder. My headphones are on weird. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, the drums hit harder and the mixes are clean as fuck. So everything that got recorded then, that shit still sounds crispy as hell today. That's the big difference between the last album and this album. Like College Dropout was like the mixes was okay, the beats was fire, but the mixes was just okay. I mean, they didn't translate, but like the mixes on Late Registration, oh yeah, these shits is ridiculous. These shits is bananas. Standouts for me, and this is another tough one because I actually would make the case that this is the best Kanye West album that's ever come out.
Okay.
I think, even though I love College Dropout more, and I feel like I can make a very comfortable case for College Dropout, I think that this might be the best Kanye West album. Heard Him Say with Adam Levine from Maroon 5. I think that song is incredible. Touch the Sky is incredible. Gold Digger is incredible. And Gold Digger is incredible for a lot of different reasons. I mean, it's catchy as hell, but it's a concept song. He made a whole song about how chicks is gold diggers. And I know you might be like, oh, well, anybody could have did that, but nobody did it.
Yeah.
In the history of rap music, nobody did this shit before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying she a gold digger. She ain't messing with no broke niggas. That's just, and in each verse, he gives you a different story that fits into that mold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just, so he did, it's like he didn't just make it like a broad stroke story about chicks wanting money, but he tells you about different types of chicks that want money, different types of dudes that don't have money. You know what I'm saying? It was great. Drive Slow is incredible. The I'm on my way home interlude with Common is crazy. I think the Diamonds remix with Jay-Z is incredible. We Major, I fucking love that. Celebration, Hey Mama, Gone.
I forgot about Gone. Gone. Look, put Gone on my standouts list too.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I forgot all about Gone.
The only couple joints I don't like, and this is interesting, is there's a stretch of 3 songs on the project that it kind of where the album loses me, and that's Crack Music, Roses, and Bring Me Down.
Really, I love Crack Music. Crack Music, I love that song.
Yeah. I don't like crack music. And it's not that I don't like crack music. I don't like crack music on this album. I don't think it fits.
All right.
Like the album has this real soulful kind of feel to it, and then out of nowhere, crack music just kind of fits right where it is, and it doesn't lead well out into Roses, and it didn't, and My Way Home didn't lead well into it. It's just kind of like,
see you later, Reese.
Great idea.
Come back more. We miss you, Reese. Stick around. Or go work, but come back. We miss you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, I mean, but like I said, again, personal choices notwithstanding, I think this is an incredible album. Yeah. I think with this album came out 2 days after Hurricane Katrina happened. And when and Ace Wonder has this fantastic story where when his family was bouncing around from shelter to shelter, trying to figure out where they were going to live because they had lost everything. This album was the only album they had. They had it on CD, so they listened to this shit on fucking repeat. Ace Wonder hated this album for a long time because he associated it with the pain of losing everything during College Dropout.
Yeah.
And during Hurricane Katrina. And when Hurricane Katrina happened, which is actually a great segue into the next thing I want to talk about, and this is like a pre-fair file. It's not exactly a fair file, but it's a pre-fair file. But when this happened on September 2nd, so his album came out on the 30th. On like 2-3 days later, they were doing a benefit concert for Hurricane Katrina, trying to generate money and relief for people on NBC. Kanye West had a pre-scripted message he was supposed to read with Mike Myers, and instead what he did was he got on TV and said George Bush does not care about black people.
Yep.
And it fucked everybody up. And in that instant, Ace Wonder went from hating that album because that was all he had to listen to I think bursting into tears, loving that album. And look, there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, oh, it's not George Bush's fault. What about the judge? I mean, what about the governor? What about this person? Like, there's a lot of people that pushed a lot of blame on people, and I'm not gonna blame Hurricane Katrina exclusively on the shoulders of George W. Bush.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people who dropped the ball there. And honestly, nobody was prepared to deal with what Hurricane Katrina was.
Yeah.
Like, every person from New Orleans has a different heartbreaking story about Hurricane Katrina. My story is different from Monty's.
Yep.
Monty's story is different from Daryl's. Daryl's story is different from live action animations. We all got a story that is incredibly fucked up.
Yeah. And look, I wanna pause you real quick. Like, you saying that, keep in mind, our stories are different, but there are a lot of things that are the same. Like, we dealt with this shit differently, but we went through the shit. We're not talking as spectators. And I'm only saying that because I still live in New Orleans. These motherfuckers keep moving here, trying to be part of that story. Stop. You're not part of it. They're trying. Yeah. They try to get in and go, oh, this is what happened. Tell me more about your experience. Fuck you. I'm done talking about it. The shit took my grandmother from me. Like, you're talking about real pain. This shit happened. So whatever it is, like, we all lived through this shit. And people keep trying to commemorate it and remember it. I'm like, I don't. I'm done. I lived it. I don't need every few years for this to come up and be a thing that I have to. I don't want to celebrate the survival. I want to move past it. So the shit happened. We lived through it. Stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, and like because I'm, driving, Uber Lyft in Atlanta, people ask me all the time where I'm from, and when I realize they're not from Atlanta, so they won't try to shit on me, I'll tell people, create beats in the chat. What's going on, homie? I always tell them I tell them I'm from New Orleans. They'll be the next question they ask is, well, how long have you been here? The reason they ask that is because they're trying to figure out if I came to Atlanta around because of Hurricane Katrina. So I always tell them I've been here 14 years, right after Hurricane Katrina. And then the next question is always, oh, how much did you lose? Or, how bad was it for you? And then I proceed to tell them. And we could make a whole episode just about Hurricane Katrina and how fucked up that shit was. Like, every person from New Orleans that went through Hurricane Katrina suffers from some version of PTSD.
Yeah. And
all
look,
of them.
I'm gonna put it out right now because it's not something I shy away from talking about. Mental health is important. Yeah. I currently, to this day, before Katrina, I was fine. After Katrina, and every day after, I suffer from anxiety and panic attacks. Randomly, I can't control the shit. It happens. That storm fucked me up. And which is why I don't want to deal with it. And you know what? We might have to do an episode about it so I can get the shit off my chest. So
yeah. It's a tough fucking shit. It's Hurricane Katrina's the motherfucker, man. And it's funny because we've talked, like, I know your story, you know my story.
Yeah.
And it will be interesting for us to have this conversation on the show amongst the shitheads. So,
Yeah.
Like, but
that motherfucker killed my grandmother. I just want to say that again. Like, the woman I loved as much as, you know, my fucking daughter. Like, that woman was the shit. That storm killed her, and I watched her fucking die. Stop commemorating the shit. Stop making us relive it. That's all I want to say.
Shit is, man, it is. I like Hurricane Katrina was so bad that like, and then keep in mind, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, which is Falcon country. When me and Daryl came here after Hurricane Katrina, we were not fucking welcome at all. Like, at all. Like, I have this terrible story of me and Daryl being at a barber shop here in Atlanta. It was my first time getting my hair cut in about 2 weeks after the storm. And I'm in a barber shop in Atlanta, and the dude's cutting my afro. And while he's cutting my afro, he's like, "Yo, man, where y'all from?" And I said, "Oh, we're from New Orleans." The dude immediately stops cutting my hair and tells us to get the fuck out the barber shop.
God damn.
Yeah. Afro half cut. And he was like, "Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no more you New Orleans niggas up here wilding the fuck out." And then kicked us out.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like we were not welcome here at all. You know what I'm saying? So it's so deep, man. It's so fucking, and I tell this story to people I've told it so many times that I literally have it like pre-programmed in my head where it's like I'll say it. So, yeah, it's a lot. But you know, that being said,
anyway,
Monty,
back to Kanye.
And Monty and everybody in the chat, we're gonna do a quick fair file. It's not a real fair file. You know what I'm saying? So everybody in the chat, Monty, I'm start with you first. Was it fair foul for Kanye West on TV to say?
Wait.
George Bush doesn't give.
Hang on. Pause. Before you do that quick fair file, let's do it right. Here you go.
Okay.
Yes. How big are your balls? Okay, Mr. Rashid. Are they ready for the truth?
Yes, they're ready for it.
Just lovely.
And what's good? And how do they hurt us? Because they love Phil.
We don't need to give any time to that mess, do we?
We're talking about deliverance. See, I'm talking, so many people out there are captives. And I'm talking about homosexual lifestyle. I was delivered from something like that. I was a prostitute for over 30 years. I sold my body on the street corners. See, I can talk about that sin. Hallelujah, because see, I was wrapped up, tied up, tangled up. And I loved it when I was doing it. Hallelujah, God came and purged me. Hallelujah, God made me get it the old-fashioned way. You just turn your soul unto me and I'll use you. But now I can shake for Jesus. Oh, another anointing of the Holy Ghost. Bless you.
Suck my cock, bitches.
God bless you.
Has the Imperial Magistrate reached a verdict? I have. Guilty or innocent? Innocent. Feed him to the
Yes. Fair or motherfucking foul. So the way fair foul works, everybody watching the show. So first things first, we have 43 people watching, 33 likes. Let's go ahead and make the number of likes match the number of people watching the show. So if you haven't already, go ahead and consensually massage that like button. We talk to the like button, and she's with it.
Yep, she told us, she's like, I want all of them, all at once. Like, give me as much as you can give. Yep.
She wants a bukkake of likes.
Yep.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, like she said she wants it.
There you go. Just gangbang of likes. There you go. So the way Fair File works is every day I do a deep dive on the news and I come across these stories on different websites and I wonder to myself, did they get it right or wrong when I get to the end? Is it accurate or inaccurate? Was the end result fair or was the end result foul? Now, because this episode is about Kanye West, I'm going to make all the fair files Kanye West related. And Kanye West has done so much shit in his career that could be considered fair or foul. That's just public domain. But we've never actually talked about some of this shit with you guys. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So just to recap, after 2 days after Hurricane Katrina came, 2 days after Hurricane Katrina, 4 days after Hurricane Katrina, 2 days after Kanye West put out late registration, Kanye West and Mike Myers were on television, and they were supposed to read a recorded message, and Kanye West, instead of reading the message, looked at the screen and said, "George Bush does not care about black people." President George Bush has said,
actually,
and I
Hannibal,
quote,
if you
yes.
want, I may be able to pull that clip up because
Yeah.
I just realized I downloaded it to make the title for the show.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Play that shit. If you could play it real fast, play that shit.
Hang on, here it comes. Wait, I need to step back. Give me a second. This is some on the fly shit. Deal with it. So let's see. If I search here from this folder, I might find it, and I'll play it. And I'll pause it at the appropriate point. GEORGE.
He is Monty is hard at work. Now, we don't got Zoe today.
Look,
so everybody tell our lovely producer Zoe, who's not here with us, happy Thanksgiving. Can I also tell him about her promotion?
Yeah, tell him about her promotion.
Yeah. So our lovely producer Zoe is going to now be the show producer for Scientist Mel's and Doc Savage's Oral Audacity.
Yeah, and look, I want to say this, like with you saying that, Zoe's not involved in internet drama. Like, nobody's taking anybody's side. Look, I take Mel's side. That's my fucking sister. So, I got her back. But as far as all the shit goes, I don't care. I don't care about your internet bullshit. Stop being shitty to each other, people. Stop. Mel's good people. And I saw the fucking video, by the way. I'm gonna put that out.
Yeah.
But Mel's good people. Know the whole fucking story. Anyway.
Hypothesis is I'm gonna make love to your like button. Gonna lay you down by a firewall.
All right.
Yes.
Look, with that, here you go. Check this shit out.
With the breach of 3 levees protecting New Orleans, the landscape of the city has changed dramatically, tragically, and perhaps irreversibly. There's now over 25 feet of water where there was once city streets and thriving neighborhoods.
I hate the way they portray us in the media. If you see a black family, it says they're looting. See a white family, it says they're looking for food. And you know it's been 5 days because most of the people are black. And even for me to complain about, I would be a hypocrite because I've tried to turn away from the TV because it's too hard to watch. I've even been shopping before even giving a donation. So now I'm calling my business manager right now to see what is the biggest amount I can give, and just to imagine if I was down there, and those are my people down there. So anybody out there that wants to do anything that we can help with the setup, the way America is set up to help the poor, the black people, the less well off as slow as possible. I mean, Red Cross is doing everything they can. We already realize a lot of the people that could help are at war right now, fighting another way, and they've given them permission to go down and shoot us.
And subtle, but in even many ways more profoundly devastating, is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
There you go. There you go.
Please call.
There you go. There you go.
In the past few days.
That's how that shit happened. That is how that shit happened. So that we're not just talking about it. You saw it.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
Incredible.
That shit is
incredible.
Oh, that shit is so fucking funny. That shit is oh my god, that is funny. Mike Myers just so there's 2 things about that shit that are absolutely fantastic. One is Kanye West is obviously emotional and he's choked up about it.
Yeah.
Like he's genuinely fucked up, and he's saying a lot of things that a lot of black Americans are feeling at the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And this is the thing about Kanye West, and it's funny watching this video now because the same shit that he did then he's still doing today. Like, a lot of what he says has the ring of truth to it.
Yeah.
And then there's also some bullshit kind of mixed in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. So it's just, and then the other part of it is like watching that shit and watching Mike Myers' face. It's like, do we cut the commercial? How's this? Huh?
Yeah.
Like just
cut to Chris Rock. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Chris Tucker, man.
Chris Tucker.
Look,
I'm sorry.
Look, Monty thinks all black people look alike.
Fuck you, Hannibal. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah,
think
I do feel like that was a fuck me. That was a big fuck you to me. So I agree. I'm glad we agree on that shit. That's crazy. But no, all jokes aside though. So here's the first fair foul, and I'm curious to see what everybody's got to say about it. Monty, is what Kanye did. And was that fair foul? What do you think? Because I'm gonna let y'all know I'm on the fence. I like. There's a part of me that's like, I don't think there was anything wrong with what he did, but there's another part of me that's just because I know you can't lay all the blame on George W. Bush's plate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there were a lot of people that weren't prepared for that and definitely didn't do what they needed to do in that time period.
Yeah.
But if you're the president of the United States, if nobody could mobilize that shit faster, couldn't the president?
All right. And look,
so like I said, I'm torn on this one. Monty, where you at?
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in with my answer.
And everybody in the chat, let us know. Kanye West doing what he did just now. George Bush doesn't care about black people going off script. Was that fair or foul? Let us know in the chat.
I'm gonna chime in with my answer, but I'm also gonna throw a second fair or foul in. I didn't tell Hannibal about this beforehand.
I love it. I love it.
So, I'm first off gonna say fair.
Okay.
But with me saying fair, because this was the beginning of Kanye being Kanye. Kanye, at this point, was super misinformed, but he hit the mark. He hit the mark that agrees with what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had the right to say it. Was he still dangerous? Yes, I think he was still dangerous there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
But
for sure.
Kanye now and Kanye then are still the same. Is it fair or foul that Kanye gets so much press spewing crazy shit? Like, this crazy shit he says. Like, because this is what Kanye's always done.
Mm-hmm.
And while this affected Daryl or Ace Wonder, it helped him.
Yeah.
It helped him move forward.
Yeah.
And Kanye wasn't, he was kind of on the mark when he said it, but he was still off.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fair or foul? Like, he brought attention to something. And in a lot of ways, his current crazy brings attention to things that he doesn't realize he brings attention to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he gets close, but the motherfucker's too dumb to understand what it is. As smart as he is, he's too dumb to understand what he's actually saying.
Mm-hmm.
So, fair or foul that he has this platform and not just a bottle of pills to fix his condition. So
that's a good question. So I feel like that's a deeper fair foul because now we're talking about whether or not we feel like celebrities should have the platform that they have.
Yeah.
And I think that's it's a weird thing because that is simultaneously America's greatest strength and America's greatest weakness at the same time.
Facts.
Is that like the celebrities bring us money and attention, but then they also, have way too much power in terms of how they can affect policy and change. Ronald Reagan became the president of the United States not because his policies were the best policies for America, but because more Americans was like, yeah, I like the cut of his jib and I like what he's saying.
Yeah.
He was a goddamn movie star.
Yeah.
That's why he became the fucking president of the United States. Arnold Schwarzenegger became the governor of California. Sergeant Slaughter, wasn't he the governor of Minnesota? Well, he held public office in Minnesota. Al Franken held public office. There's a lot of celebrities that hold public office simply because they run.
Yeah.
And I think that exposes kind of the soft underbelly of what's fucked up in America, is how we value the celebrity.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's an American specific problem or if that would be true anywhere. Like if there was a British politician that wanted to be prime minister, or if there was a Japanese a politician that wanted to get in the government, would that be an issue there too? Because that might be a world issue and not just an American issue. But I definitely see it affect Americans more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Oh, thank you, Hypothesis. It wasn't Sergeant Slaughter. It was Jesse the Body Ventura.
Jesse Ventura. Yeah.
Oh, and there's multiple people who corrected me on that one.
Yep.
Ecstasy Bell, Hypothesis,
Take
Crazy
your
Horse.
Look, everybody that corrected Hannibal gets plunger points. They're
Oh,
triple.
fuck you for
triple
that.
what
All right.
normal is. Everybody that corrected you gets plunger points.
All right, and you know what? I'm hold on, Steve Bowden. I'm writing everybody down, and I'm keeping everybody in alphabetical order too. By the way.
Oh,
So,
is that what you're doing? You're trying to show Zoe up?
Oh no, it's just to make it easier to put the points in. I thought that would help.
Oh, it will. It will. Zoe's doing it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I actually pay Zoe for this. I pay her to do this shit. So.
Yeah.
Wait, let me correct that. We pay Zoe. So.
Yes, we do. That's Brian Harris. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get everybody.
Yes.
All right. All right, let me go ahead and get to some of these fair files so we can go ahead and keep the show moving.
What are they saying?
It looks like everybody's kind of on the same page here. Mike asked a great question, which I want to give you a chance to talk about right now. But Mike asked the question. He was like, if I use all my points on the raffle, I think I would guarantee that I would win, and he gets all his plunger points back.
Oh, no, you get 25 plunger points back.
Wait, he would just get one set of 25 back?
Yeah, one set of 25. Like, I'm not doing that math.
If he uses 10,000 plunger points, he'll only get 25 back.
Yes.
Ooh, shit, you a bad deal, Monty.
Yeah, I'm a bad deal. Look,
that motherfucking tariff, that plunger points tariff you put on him, Monty, is
look,
trash, bro.
You don't know how it works. Look, if Mike uses...
Free Hong Kong, Monty. Free Hong Kong.
If Mike uses all of his plunger points, Mike will win the raffle. So he's not taking a risk.
Well, he has a greater likelihood to win the raffle.
Yes. But we
stranger things that happen, like when the Los Angeles Lakers won the NBA championship, and in the following year they got the first pick in the draft and got Magic Johnson. It's like, that's not the way that shit's supposed to work. It's supposed to be set up where the worst team has the best chance, not the other way around. So shit happens. Let's see. Bird Flu C. William said the best fiction weaves in and out of reality. He was talking about Kanye West as he was, doing his thing. That's actually a great. You know what, Bird Flu? Let me get your plunger points for that. That's a great observation. Hold on, Bird Flu. I'm just Bird Flu C. Williams.
I have not seen Bird Flu C. Williams. Who is that?
He's always in the chat, Monty. See, this is why there's so many people that's on Team Hannibal and so few people on Team Monty. Because
I thought we weren't doing teams. How do you know how many people are on Team Hannibal?
We're not doing teams. We're not doing teams.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Team Hannibal. But yeah, Monty, tell the people about the raffle before I start reading the. Well, let me do the fair files first, and then you can tell them about the raffle. While
do the fair files.
So let's see. Hypothesis says foul because he later apologized for it. Okay. Ecstasy Bell says fair to a point, but you can't be springing that on Mike Myers, and now he has to deal with the situation you created. You know what? Yeah, I'm giving you some more points for that. All right. No Zoe, so I gotta do a whole lot on this show. Monty helps. Mr. Tight says fair. Bush doesn't want to watch the. He says fair. Bush doesn't watch the shit show, so he has no black friends. Unlike me.
Truth. We are your black friends.
Oh, that's right. That's what I tell everybody. You should subscribe to the shit show so me and Monty could be your black friends. So if anybody ever says you don't have any, you can always point to us, and we'll co-sign for you. Yeah. And remember, if you remember Team Hannibal, not that we're doing teams, Hannibal to beat Animal will punch one person in the face for you, no questions asked.
And look, I'm gonna say this right now. Hannibal won't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hannibal's gonna be so pissed at me in December. I'm just putting it out right now. Y'all shitheads heard it. Hannibal, you heard it. But continue, Hannibal.
I heard it. I don't know, man. It just sounds like a threat. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Steve Bowden says fair. Create Beats says fair. Dylan the Pickle says fair. He voiced his opinion and actual emotion. Plus, they knew he was kind of crazy. Brian Harris says fair because I actually agree with what he said. Foul because Kanye is backing Donald Trump, who really doesn't give a fuck about black people. So fuck Kanye in the ass with his own poopity scoop.
Poopity scoop. Nice.
Yep.
Plunger points for that shit.
I'm on the motherfucker. So hold up. You know what? I gotta just bam. That just happened.
Bam.
See, Mike says fair. I bet if the storm hit Texas, they would have gotten way more help. Yeah, facts. You know what, Mike? This is why you at the top of the food chain right now. Also because you manipulated the gambling challenge. But also this. Let's see. M. Dubois says, I'm not prepared for this fair foul. I can understand Kanye's emotional outburst, but I also can imagine how difficult it is for an establishment bogged by bureaucracy to get things done. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was another part of it. There was way too many people that it had to go through, because then the governor is talking to like the mayor's talking to the governor's talking to the Senate and the Senate and Congress. Senate and Congress is talking to the president's talking to FEMA's talking to the mayor, and it just created this feedback loop of nobody knew what to do, but everybody wanted to do something. It's sort of like when you at Walmart and you see a girl's boyfriend beating her ass in the parking lot, and you're like, I want to help, but I just don't know if I want to get involved in that. You know how it happens when you go to Walmart sometimes?
Yeah. You go, nah, maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what drugs this dude is on. He might be on that. Might be on that trailer park heroin that'll give him super strength.
Listen. There are two sides to every story. All right, that's what I tell myself as I'm walking away. Jimmy Jackson says it's fair as fuck. What would Tupac say if he was still alive? It's true what he said. All right. Crazy Horse says at the time foul, but after Bush destroyed the economy for almost a decade without getting anything done, fair. Bush fucked all of America, and the poorest were hit the hardest. That's a fact. You know. But then I think that was because Bush wasn't really running the country so much as Dick Cheney was running the country, and Dick Cheney was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the rich stay rich." And look. And for everybody who votes Republican, right? If you're conservative, if you vote Republican, if you got money and you vote Republican, I understand it. It makes sense. You know, it's like all my friends that have money always tell me, you know, under the Republican administrations, they typically see more returns on the income taxes. You know, their stocks tend to make a little bit more money. So, you know, I get it. Let's see. Crazy Horse. Oh, I read his already. I think that's everybody. My hypothesis is fair. Don't throw crazy shit if you don't want don't throw crazy shit if you don't want it to hit back. I think that's everybody's fair foul, and there's a whole bunch of people correcting me for Jesse Ventura versus Sergeant Slaughter. Let me write down those points, Monty, while you tell them about the raffle, and then we go into what's up next. Oh, can't hear you, Monty.
There we go. Now you can hear me. Use the raffle command. The raffle command will give you, it only costs you 25 plunger points. If you're a baller like Mike, it means nothing. But a lot of you have 25 plunger points to dish out. For 25 plunger points, you could get a free shirt. And I extended it. We still have all the old entries, but exclamation point raffle. And it gets you in. You get a position in the poll, and you'll win the Danville shirt. I'm in the middle of setting up the What's Eating Hannibal screen because I wasn't ready.
Nope, that's
ready.
Okay. Nope, that's okay. I got you.
But we're not even there yet.
Because I feel like Monty just does not do a great job of explaining his awesome ideas, and he comes up with some awesome ideas that he does not explain. So we are doing a raffle. Monty called me the other day while I was out driving. It was like 3:00 in the morning, and he's like, Hannibal to be there. I'm like, I have a great idea. It's like, why is your voice so great?
Is that how I sound? Is that what I do?
That's what you sounded like when you called me at 3 a.m. So, as I remember it. See, when you say that, it means that you're not technically lying, right?
Okay.
So, I learned that from watching Fox News. So, the way it works is we have a raffle command. Monty has. I don't know if you're in a position where you can pull up, show him the image again or not.
Yeah. Give me a second.
So,
Give me a second. Keep talking. I'll pull it up.
The raffle command. If you hit ! Raffle, it'll take 25 of your plunger points, and we'll put it in the drawing for you to win this mashup drawing that Monty created. It's a mashup of Phineas and Ferb and Sin City, right? It is fantastic. Monty has done a bunch of these mashup series, and I've been pressing him to release these shits. Go full screen with that shit.
Here it comes. Give me a second. There it is. No, that's not there. I have to hit transition. There we go. There it is right there.
It is. So if you hit ! Raffle, we're making these plunger points worth something. So ! Raffle, it'll take 25 of your plunger points and we'll enter you into the raffle. And the person that wins the raffle will get this on get a t-shirt with this design on it, designed by the extremely talented Monty the Stick Man.
Thank you.
So that's what it is. 25 plunger points. You can enter the raffle as many times as you want. Every time you enter, it costs 25 plunger points, and the person that wins this shirt.
Yeah.
So we will also have this shirt in the raffle store. In our merch store. And if you buy it, we'll give you plunger points for buying it. And if you take a picture of yourself wearing the shirt after you buy it, we'll make sure that you get 100 plunger points for sending us that.
And you know what? They're all tripled. So Danville shirt, within the next week, if you buy it and send me a picture of it, within reasonable shipping time, I'll still give you 300 plunger points because we're tripling the shit.
There you go.
I want to see a picture of you in the Danville shirt. 300 of those motherfuckers.
So that's what we're doing for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to. Monty and I are always trying to figure out different ways to monetize the plunger points to make them something that's worthwhile for you guys to collect. Yeah. So that's what it is. All right. That being said, Monty.
Let's talk about what's up next. Here we go.
All right. What's up next?
Try to make it clap, cause we up next.
There we go. Coming up next. Oh, shit. And I fucked up. All right. You know what? It won't say up next on the screen, but we're going to talk about what's up next.
It doesn't say up next on the screen?
No, because I just fucked it up.
How do you fuck it up? I'm seeing it on my screen.
Are you? Oh, no, you're not when I do that.
Oh, yeah.
Look. Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to fix it for everybody. Look. One more time because we can't get enough of that, right? So what happens when Zoe's not
Try to make it clap, cause we up next.
There you go. There we go.
Yes.
Up next.
So, first things first. Tomorrow, Monty and I will be on Animancer's.
Yeah,
channel.
Underhaven. We'll be on Underhaven.
I'm about to say Antonovich's channel. Although Antonovich, if you had a channel, we'd be on your shit too.
Yeah, we get on your shit, Antonovich. Yeah.
Yes.
And Animancer, and I want to say this. The thing about Animancer is, Animancer, pretty much helped us get where we are. He introduced us to Ben and Billy.
Yeah.
That dude was like, hey, these guys, come be on The Alter Perspective.
Yeah.
And we're like, all right, dude, let's check it out. And we got to meet the sweet boys, Ben and Billy.
Yeah.
And they accepted us as part of the family.
Yeah.
Thank you all for that.
Yeah. Yeah, because Animancer did a lot for us on that front. So tomorrow afternoon, probably around this time, around 3-4 o'clock, something like that. We'll let you guys we have the actual
3:15 Eastern.
3:15 Eastern.
Yeah.
2:15 Central. Then I think it's 1 o'clock Mountain Time, 12 o'clock Pacific Time.
Yeah.
We'll be on Underhaven tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you guys can tune in and check us out there. Then we're not on Drunken Peasants on Tuesday.
No, I gotta talk to Ben to set up our DP schedule.
Gotcha. And then next Wednesday, we'll be having is it just a regular shit show next Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with, because also another milestone, Zoe is taking over all the scheduling because I don't have time to respond to people. So Zoe's handling the shit. I don't know what she means by December 4th is a clean shit show. I don't know what Zoe's planning for us.
No. Oh, that's the episode. See, Zoe and I had this conversation. I don't know how you and Zoe didn't have this conversation, but on December 4th, which is Jay-Z's birthday, Monty and I are going to attempt to do a shit show where we do not curse the entire show.
Oh, okay.
We're going to try to see if we can do a show with no cursing. So it's not going to say Hannibal and Monty's shit show. It's going to have to say Hannibal and Monty's poop emoji show or something like that. Or Hannibal and Monty's bleep show. So I don't know exactly how it's going to fly. We're going to try to do an entire episode where nobody curses. I feel like that's our torture episode for the month.
That might be. That might be. All right, we're going to try it. We're going to try it. And look, we need y'all shitheads to do the same.
Yeah.
Because YouTube will look at the chat. So we're not gonna hide the chat. Y'all are part of the show.
Oh no, if they gonna get the curse and shit, that's a wrap. It's over.
No, we can do this. We can do this. All right.
All right.
All right. Clean shit show. That's what I see on December 4th. December 11th is just a shit show. And then
is that the one we got Casey on?
Actually, no. Casey had some life stuff happen. Casey can't make it. Casey will be with us soon. And, Casey let us know early enough. She's like, hey, something came up. Let's do it again. She wants to be on. She just can't right now. It's fair. Do your thing. Take care of your shit, Casey. We got you. We're waiting for you. Your open invitation. Then we got December 13th. Oh, shit. That's Friday the 13th. Actually,
another Friday the 13th show.
Yeah, we need to do a Friday the 13th show. I'm going to adjust this and let Zoe know that we might have Ryan Palmer back on.
Okay. You want to do something Friday the 13th related? What's Friday the 13th? That's the Freddy movies, right? No, that's Friday the 13th is the Jason Voorhees movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll put together a Friday the 13th episode for you guys. I don't know what it's gonna be.
Yeah, Ryan, if you're in the chat, hit me up. We want you on that show, December 13th. That's also someone's birthday. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And it's Johnny Facebook famous Brasco's birthday as well.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's my production partner's birthday. Who none of you guys have met yet.
Yeah, we might need to get him on the show.
Destruction Inc. See that? If I ever have any issues with Johnny Brasco, you could be the third member of my production team. There you go.
Yep. See? And then on the 18th, we're doing our ultimate comic book movie list. I don't know what's on that list. Wait, let me pull it up right now.
I'm glad you said that, Monty, so I can go ahead and do this now. So, we have created a ranker list for for us to add to the ultimate comic book movie list. And what we're gonna do is I'm putting the link in the chat right now. Boom! I just put it in there. Anybody who adds to that list today will get 50 plunger points for everything you add to that list.
All right, nice.
Yes.
Oh shit! In the top 5.
Yes.
This is gonna be a fun fucking movie if this stays the top 5.
But you guys got to also vote too. So you guys got to use that list to let us know what movies in the top 5 movies. Those are the movies that we're gonna watch. Now, here are the rules, though. Let me go ahead and quantify the rules right now. The first rule. Oh, also we got a new subscriber in Dildor the Penetrator.
Welcome, Dildor the Penetrator.
Yes, I think you just got 100 plunger points just for subscribing. But because it's everything, because today's Black Friday.
You got 300 plunger points.
Every Friday for us is a Black Friday.
That's right. What about Mooly Monday or Nigga Tuesday?
Edward.
Write down Dildor the Penetrator's extra 200 because
I got you.
He automatically got 100.
Yeah. Also, Drag is in the chat. What's good, homie?
What's up, Drag?
So I'm posting the link once again, guys, to the ranker list. Go to the ranker list, and because the ranker will show us which people added stuff to the list, right?
Yeah. It should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every movie that you guys add to the list, Well, let me not say every movie. If you add a movie to the list, you get 50 plunger points. And remember, today everything is tripled, so really you're getting 150 plunger points. And go ahead and then upvote and downvote the movies you want us to watch. At the end of today's episode, at the end of like when it crosses over into midnight into the next day, into December 30th, whatever that list is, that's the top 5 movies on that list. That's what we're watching for the ultimate.
Yeah, whatever's top 5 before we do the next show. I'll say
before
that.
the next, so you want to end it tonight? Okay,
yeah.
There you go.
No,
if you
I'm gonna let it
this,
go until the next show.
Yeah, every deal do the penetrator says every Friday is Black Friday for me too. On the inside, you know what, Dildor? Hold on, let me write that down so you can get your plunger points. Dildor, the penetrator. Why can't I spell? There we go.
There we
go.
Got it.
You got 300 points for subscribing, and then you get some more plunger points for what you just said. Dildor, the penetrator. Boom. There you go. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, that's it. I think so. Yeah. So once again, if you guys want to do the raffle so you can, win the Danville Sin City shirt, go ahead and click exclamation point raffle. It takes 25 points from your plunger points. Hypothesis and a couple other people asking, how do you add a movie? So there's a couple ways to do it. If you have a Ranker login, you can log in that way. Or it'll also let you log in through your Facebook or your, I think it'll let you log in through your Facebook or your Twitter login. As well.
And you have to scroll all the way down to the bottom, and it says something like not on the list, and it gives you options to add stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and make sure you vote on the other movies to move them up and down.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure you vote. I just went ahead and downvoted Big Hero 6.
Why'd you downvote Big Hero 6? That is the shit.
No, I just did it to piss you off. I didn't do it for any other purpose.
Oh, all right. Fuck you. It's number one. Number one for a reason too.
Yeah.
And look, if Big Hero 6 is in the top 5, I'm gonna make my Disney photos with me and Baymax the cover shot for that episode. So.
Oh yeah, awesome. No, I'm actually gonna go back and upvote that movie because that movie is fantastic, and I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, like Baymax is my shit. I should be, and I'm gonna drink out of my Baymax coffee mug on that episode.
Now, here are the rules, though, in doing this, because I'm giving out a lot of plunger points for a lot of different things. Damn, there's there's a couple movies I want to add to this that I can't add right now because they're not available, and I don't feel like writing this shit in right now. So, you guys get to pick the top 5. You guys get to add to that list, so add to it however you want. And right now, do I want to do it now? I want to do it later. I'm gonna do it later.
Yeah, at the end, you can say what the top 5 are. Do your voting.
I'm gonna give you guys 1,000 plunger points. No. Fuck that. We're gonna do it big today. No, 1,000. I'm gonna do 1,000. I want to go. I was about to go crazy. 1,000 plunger points for anybody who can guess the top 5 movies. Oh, you know what? We have to figure this out, man. Because we have the ultimate comic book movie list, and you guys you haven't seen the newest updated list. So I want to give them a chance to be able to win plunger points today on this episode based on what our ultimate comic book movie list is right now. So I'll figure that out in a second. Monty and I are gonna play around, and figure out what that makes sense to be. So anyway, here are the only 3 things when you're adding to that ranker list, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat once again, guys. You get 50 points every time you add a movie to it, right? Well, actually, technically today you get 150 plunger points.
Yeah.
So only 3 things is one is got to be a movie that we have not already talked about on the shit show.
Yeah.
2. We are not doing any of the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. We're saving that for its own episode.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And 3 was it has to be based on a comic book. right?
Yeah.
So some of y'all want to add The Incredibles to the list. Some of y'all want to add movies that became like the source material had to come from a comic book.
It had to be a
on the
comic
list.
first.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's it. Yeah, so that's that. And I'm gonna give you guys plenty of points in a second based on the Ultimate Comic Movie list as it stands now.
We'll figure it out.
So,
but before that, let's just get into this shit. I got 2 questions for you, Hannibal.
Yes.
Here's the first question.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit?
Yes, the fuck I do. I want to talk some shit. I want to talk some shit so goddamn bad. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's
All
fuck
right.
it. Ooh, I got some shit on my chest. I'm big mad about some shit today.
Okay. Well, that leads to my second question. What's eating Hannibal?
Play my theme music.
Here it comes.
Often imitated but never duplicated.
Yeah, that's it.
Women drivers, people who talk during the movie, customers who cannot make up their mind while ordering food.
They shit on LA. They shit on Chicago. They shit on Miami. They shit on New Jersey.
New Yorkers, Atlanta Falcon fans, possibly people from Alaska.
They hate Canadians. They hate the South. They hate the rain. They hate the snow. They hate murder. They hate crime. They hate fucking everything. They hate the Knicks when they're winning. They hate the Knicks when they're losing.
Indecisive morons, blithering idiots, humans. These people have formed a burning question. What is grinding Hannibal's gears?
There we go. Oh, Hannibal, we can't hear you. Oh, shit.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Hell yeah. All right, there we go.
All right, I'm back. So, what's eating Hannibal today? Well, obviously, we're talking about the Kanye West.
True.
And Kanye West is what's eating Hannibal. But, that's too vague, so let me go ahead and get more specific. I was trying to figure out how I was going to do my what's eating Hannibal about Kanye West. Because there's so much about Kanye West that I could talk about. And I didn't know where I was going to land and how I was going to do this. So I was thinking. And what I did was right before the last episode, I was out doing the rideshare service driving. And I had to go pick up this couple from a Target. It was a guy, a girl, and their infant daughter, right? It's like, like 8 months, 9 months, something like that, right?
Yeah.
So, as it turned out, the guy I picked up used to be one of my bartenders at my old job. He used to work for me, right? So I see him, and it's the big greeting. Yo, what's going on, man? You still over at the place? No, I'm not there no more. Oh, man, it's crazy. I had to get up out of there. Yeah, I had to get up out of there too, all that type of shit, right? Well, right before they got in the car, I was watching. Kanye West recently did an interview with LA radio personality Big Boy, and I was in the process of watching that interview. Now, I was only a couple of minutes into the interview when I pulled up to pick them up, so I still had the interview playing on my phone as I pulled up to them, right? So I helped them get their stuff in the car. They got the baby seat right, everything's good. And then I go to turn off the interview, and as I go to turn off the interview, my bartender's baby mama says, "No, let that shit play." And she didn't say it like she was mad, like, man, let me hear this bullshit Kanye West is saying. She was saying it like, oh, he's talking some real shit. I want to hear more. So, so I let the interview play. And Kanye West's recent interview with Big Boy, this is what's eating Hannibal today. Because Kanye West was saying some incredibly crazy, and I don't, look, if you know Kanye West, you know he says crazy shit all the time. But I just want to give you guys a window into the first 5 minutes into this interview, right? Maybe the first 5-10 minutes of this interview. Because this was a short fucking ride.
Okay.
And it's funny because right before this ride, I called Monty and I was like, "Man, I don't know how to do my what's eating Hannibal today." And he was like, "Oh, well, maybe we could do this, we could do that." We were talking about it. Then I got the hit to pick up this passenger. And then after the ride, I called Monty and I was like, "I know exactly what my what's eating Hannibal was about to be." I disappeared.
Did you? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you're back.
And I'm back.
You're back.
I'm
You're
back. There we go. So let me just take you guys briefly into the window of Kanye West's this interview that Kanye West had with Big Boy.
Okay.
In the beginning of the interview, Kanye West talks about the Bible Belt and how in the Bible Belt you have the freedom to worship Jesus in the open. Now, I don't know if Kanye West knows this or not, but in America, you can worship Jesus everywhere. Jesus is not off limits anywhere in the United States, bro. But when Kanye says something like that, stupid people be like, and the people I had in my car, was like, "Oh, he's right. I can worship Jesus out in the open in the Bible Belt. Kanye West is a Jesus. Kanye West is a genius." And I was like, "Oh, you think Kanye West is a genius and he's the voice of a generation, huh? Well, this is what I think about Kanye West."
Come on. Oh, shit. Hang on. All right. Try it again. Wait.
Okay, I got you. No, I got you. Look, said Kanye says something stupid. When he says something like that.
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Monty and I are going to work on the time. We're going to get it right.
Yeah.
So then the next thing Kanye says is that his mother was arrested during the civil rights sit-ins and his dad was a Black Panther. And he said they were fighting for the right to have an opinion, not the right to vote for whoever the white liberal people tell us who to vote for. I don't know if Kanye West knows this or not, but the Black Panthers and the civil rights movement wasn't about white liberals telling black people who to vote for. It was about black people getting equal rights and fair treatment in America. But when Kanye says something like that, stupid people be like, "He's right. The Black Panthers and the civil rights movement wasn't about letting white liberals tell us who to vote for. Kanye West is a genius." I'm like, "Oh, you think Kanye West is a genius and the voice of a generation, huh? Well, this is what I think about Kanye West."
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
Then Big Boy asked Kanye, does he feel the pressure of disappointing black people after he does something like supports Donald Trump and wear the wrong color hat? And then Kanye responded by talking about how black people don't have their own culture. He said that black people as a culture are orphans. We are cultureless. He said we are signed to culture vultures. Then he starts talking about fancy cars, music, the music industry, fashion, even Colin Kaepernick and taking a knee. And then he talks about how black people don't own any of the stuff, that's a part of our culture. First off, Kanye West, okay, fuck, my head hurts. The front part of my mask hurts right now, Kanye. First off, hip hop culture is black culture, right? It was created for and designed by black people, right? You want to say fashion isn't our culture? Then what do you call woo wear? What do you call apple bottom jeans? What do you call House of Darion? What do you call fucking Ciroc? What is that? Is that not our culture? Is that not part of our shit? What about FUBU? Is that our shit? Or these are all things that black people own and control. What about all the terrible movies that Tyler Perry puts out? Is that not our culture? You know what I'm saying? So he's like he's talking about people being signed and they don't control or own anything, but that's not true. But then when Kanye West says something like that, stupid people be like, "He's right. Black people don't have any culture of our own. Kanye West is a genius." Oh, you think Kanye West is a genius and the voice of a generation, huh? Well, this is what I think about Kanye
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
Then on top of that, Kanye then follows that up in not even the next sentence. He says, Kanye West, he says, "I was canceled before cancel culture even existed." Nigga, when was you canceled? When was Kanye West canceled? Somebody please tell me when Kanye West was canceled. Tell me when there was a time when Kanye West put an album out and the radio was like, we're not going to play this because of something stupid that Kanye West said. Let me go ahead and break it down to y'all. College Dropout, sold 3.3 million copies. Late Registration sold 3 million copies. Was the #1 album in the country. Graduation went triple platinum, #1 album in the country. 808s and Heartbreaks went double platinum, #1 album in the country. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy went double platinum, #1 album in the country. Yeezus, platinum, #1 album in the country. Life of Pablo, #1 album in the country. The Ye album, #1 album in the country. And even his current disaster piece, Jesus is King, was the #1 album in the country. And that's not even me talking about Watch the Throne of Kids See Ghosts. So when exactly was Kanye fucking canceled? All right? It's like, oh yeah, I was canceled before cancel culture was even a thing. And then dumb people will be like, he's right. Kanye West was canceled before cancel culture existed. He's such a bad boy. Kanye West is a genius. Oh, you think Kanye West is a genius and the voice of a generation, huh? Well, I'm going to tell you what I think about Kanye West.
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
Then he says Democrats had it, and this is an exact quote from the interview. He said Democrats had us voting Democrat for years, bro, for food stamps, guns in the 80s, taking the fathers out the home, Plan B, lowering our votes, making us abort our children. God shall not kill. And I can't tell y'all how to feel. I can only tell y'all how I feel. Nigga, what? What does that mean? What does any of that mean? First off, and I don't even want to go through every single thing here. He said Democrats had us voting Democrats for years, bro, for food stamps. I had to check the numbers on this just to make sure I was right. But do you know what part of the country that like the most black people live in, or the most people live in that are on food stamps, Monty?
No, where? What part?
They live in the South.
Okay.
It's the South. There are more people. 54% of black people in the South. 54% of people that are on food stamps in the South are black people, right? And then the second the second part of the country that has the most amount of people on food stamps, specifically people of color, is the Midwest. Now think about that for a second.
Okay.
In the Midwest and the South, typically a lot of the mayors and the governors and the congressmen are all fucking Republicans. So if Democrats are using food stamps to make black people vote for them, it's not working, right? It doesn't. It's just a weird logic. And then a lot of people might not know this, but the food stamp program, as it stands now, was largely created by the Black Panther Party. The Black Panther Party had this program that they were doing in California where they would give breakfasts to kids in the inner city that didn't have food to eat when they went to school. And then this became a nationwide program that the Black Panthers were doing in the inner city. Dwight D. I don't want to say Eisenhower because I don't want to get the wrong president, but J. Edgar Hoover hated this shit so much that he actually had the FBI go to one of the Black Panther breakfast distribution centers and destroy all the food. And then just to make sure that the food was all the way destroyed, the FBI officers pissed in the food to make sure the shit wouldn't go out. Now that shit was not received well, and then the government not too long after that started instituting the very first batches of food stamps for people from low income properties, right? I bring that up because that was a policy that got created largely in part because of the Black Panthers. And you know who Kanye West's daddy was? A motherfucking Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? And while we're on the subject, Kanye West, when he went on TMZ and was talking about slavery, 400 years of slavery, that sounds like a choice to me. Like, he's talking about that shit like, okay, Kanye West's mom died because she had complications having surgery on her body, liposuction, right? In that same interview where Kanye West said slavery, 400 years of slavery, that sounds like a choice. He just said that the media made him feel so bad about his weight gain that he had to go have liposuction and plastic surgery. Not to mention, he's married to a woman whose family are the poster children for liposuction and plastic surgery. Nothing about this nigga makes any fucking sense to me. And then how is the government taking black fathers out of the home? How are they using like making black people specifically abort their children? And it's like, God shall not kill. And dumb people and those motherfuckers in my car are like, he's right. Kanye West is a genius. Oh, you think Kanye West is a genius in the voice of a generation, huh? Well, this is what I think about Kanye West.
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
Alright, bruh, I just can't even just like look. And I say this all the time, and I want to say this specifically to Kanye West. Kanye, look at me. Look in my eyes. Look right into my mask, okay? Kanye West, you are sick, brother. Okay? You need help. Alright? You need medicine, not a microphone. Okay? You need a couch, not a camera in your face. That's what Seaton handled.
My problem with Kanye is you like to sound smart to dumb people.
There we go. I had to hit it one more time.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, bro. It's insane. It's just, oh man. And it's just, you know what makes this episode a torture episode is that when I listen to the old Kanye West albums and I listen to how we progressively get to what he is now,
yeah,
you see him progressively losing his mind as that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
Ecstasy Bell says the government funds white women to steal away black men from their families. Monty is the current victim.
What the fuck?
When you're right, you're right. And you're right. It's just, here's the thing about my West Seaton Hannibal. Everything I said just now came from like the first 10 minutes of the interview. It's an hour-long interview. So he continues to say more dumb shit after that.
Oh, yeah. I've seen the whole thing.
It's insane. This dude believes that the only place in America where you can worship Jesus is the Bible Belt. Like, my nigga, you can literally just worship Jesus anywhere you want.
Yeah. Yeah, just do it. If that's what you want to do, go for it.
Celebrate this nigga life and death, bro.
Yeah.
This shit is
yeah. This shit is crazy.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Like, he is just.
Yeah. You know, to quote Kanye, that shit cray.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ian Du Bois said the majority of Planned Parenthood clinics supported by the left are placed in urban poverty areas, so I can see what Kanye West is saying. So here's the thing. That's only like partially true. And like it's true in the sense of like there are lots of poor parts of the South. And where they have the Planned Parenthood clinics in Alabama and like Oklahoma and Mississippi, they are not placed in like, there are lots of poor areas that they could have these shits in. They specifically put these shits out in the middle of nowhere. That shit is very strategically done. And also, Planned Parenthood has to be in the poor areas of the world because like I was talking to the head of IT security at the CDC. And we were talking about HIV numbers. And he says that a lot of times they like to put the numbers out there that the concentration of people that have HIV is highest in these areas. And he'll talk about like Atlanta. Right now, it's Miami has the highest concentration of HIV patients in the United States. He says the problem with those numbers, though, is that they don't paint a full picture because those numbers are coming from people who go to clinics to get treated for their HIV. He says there's lots of people in middle America that use private healthcare facilities, and that information is private. So you don't know how many of those people in Des Moines or Louisville or fucking any affluent, I'm saying it like Des Moines and Louisville are just known for their affluence, but like it's just, we don't get the data for those places. So all we know is the data for the low income areas. Like, the shit's crazy. It's like the numbers, like you know, they always say numbers lie, like men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. Numbers don't lie, but they can be misleading if you don't know how to read them.
Yeah.
You know, and not saying that disproves what you're saying, Ian Du Bois, because
it's just a counterpoint.
It's just a counter. It's additional information to be considered.
Yeah,
is what that is. So anyway. Now that I've gotten my What's Eating Hannibal off my chest, let's move on to the next two albums. Monty, the next album that Kanye West put out was Graduation, which came out on September 11th, 2007.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Like, this nigga is just strategically picking these dates. Like, the first album came out a couple days before Valentine's. Then the next album came out right after Hurricane Katrina. This album he put out on September 11th. This nigga here.
Yeah. And look, I'll go with the art first. This follows the same bear, but there's a cartoon version of it now. Like, now I'm starting to see a pattern with Kanye, and I'm liking it. And it's Graduation. It's him being launched out into the world from this educational center that they have in the bottom right corner. This album art is well drawn, well put together. This album art is fucking phenomenal. Great job. Hats off to the artists. You nailed it. Like, it's beautiful. And also on the album, you fucking nailed it. My standouts, I don't want to be that dude that says the entire album, but I will name my standouts to you, and I'll skip the ones that aren't standouts. Good Morning, Champion, The Good Life, Can't Tell Me Nothing, Drunken Hot Girls, Barry Bonds, Flashing Lights, Everything I Am, Homecoming, and Big Brother. Those are my fucking standouts.
That's pretty much the album. You know what the funny thing is? My favorite song on the album is the one you didn't name.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why I did what I did, because I was wondering if that would happen. Because that's our friendship. That's how it works.
That's how it works. All right. And look, just so we had a challenge earlier today, because I see there's a lot more people watching the show now. Awesome. Welcome. We're happy to have you guys with us. If you we had a challenge where if you could guess Monty's 3 favorite Kanye West albums or my favorite Kanye West albums, we would give you all of our plunger points. And we already did that. American Nightmare got my 3 picks, which was College Dropout, Late Registration, and Graduation. And then E.M. Dubois got Monty's picks, which was Beautiful Nightmare, Graduation, and my Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I'm sorry, say it right. Graduation, and Watch the Throne. Now, on this show, Ace Wonder and Nate Broady were both supposed to be on this episode. Neither one of them could be here because of scheduling issues. It's not their fault.
Not their fault. It's on us. It's on me. Put it all on Monty.
So if you guys, it's. I mean, whenever anything goes wrong on the show, they know it's all on you. So they know. So, but anyway, glossing over Monty's blame. If you can guess accurately.
Fuck you.
If you can guess accurately Ace Wonder's top 3 Kanye West albums or Nate Broady's top 3 Kanye West albums, you will get today 750 plunger points if you can guess either of their top 3 lists. And I'm gonna go ahead and do something right now.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. Kanye has, I think, 8 or 9 studio albums. He's got like 2 or 3 collaborative projects. If you guys can tell us which album has the biggest and the most hits on it.
Oh.
Right? The biggest hits, the most hits on it. It's one album. If you can tell me which album, the first person that can tell me which album that is, that had the biggest hits and the most hits. You only get to vote one time. The first person to give me that album gets 1,000 plunger points.
Damn. Okay.
Yes. Look, for Graduation, the production on this album is American Nightmare says Ace Wonder's what's your top 3 Kanye West albums? Ace isn't in the chat today.
Ace might pop up during the show.
I appreciate you just asking him outright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you plunger points for that. Hold on. American Nightmare, you are racking the fuck up today.
Yeah.
There you go. But keep in mind, you gotta catch Mike. Let's see. American Nightmare says 808s and Heartbreak. Hypothesis says Jesus is King. All right, see. That's see who gets it. Keeping an eye on the chat. So look, the production on this album is awesome. But what's amazing about this album is Kanye West is still sampling the way that Kanye West samples, except now he started to incorporate synthesizers into his music. So there's a lot of bright synths. Darth Aardvark says, I never heard of Kanye until I saw South Park. I thought it was a joke. To this day, I've never heard a Kanye West song. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Man. Right. Yeah, like, look, there's some great content in there, man. Like, his early stuff is fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
Kanye West has a couple of albums. I think at least 3 of his are on Rolling Stone's 500 greatest albums of all time. Let's see, 808s and Heartbreaks. Okay, I see you guys guessing. All right. But yeah, the production on this album is fantastic. He starts to incorporate synthesizers. It makes it more progressive. When I heard Stronger, when he sampled Daft Punk's Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger.
Yeah.
And
the funny thing is, he sampled it while that song was still popular.
Yeah. Which is something else Kanye West does. It's like, he's like, most people is like, well, if I'm gonna sample something, it's gotta be later on. Like, it's gotta be out for a while. Not Kanye. Kanye is gonna sample fucking a song as soon as that shit is out.
Yeah.
Let me see. American Nightmare. What'd you say? You beat him to what? 808s and Heartbreaks. No. It's so yeah, nobody's got it yet. The Kanye West album that's got the biggest and the most hits on it. So but I'm curious to see where you guys are gonna go with it. And this is one of those things where you could still Google it. You could try to Google it, but you'd have to do an immense amount of research to get it right. Like, you almost do a better job of just guessing at this point. But anyway, yeah, the production on this album is dope. For me, my standout tracks on this project are the first 6 songs on the album and the last song on the album, Big Brother.
All right.
For me, from Barry Bonds down to Homecoming, I don't need any of those songs. I don't need Barry. Like, I can do. So I really love 1 through 5. Like Good Morning, Champion, Stronger. I Wonder, which is my favorite Kanye West song on this project. Not saying it's the best, saying it's my favorite.
All right.
And Good Life, and in Big Brother at the end. I've learned to fall in love with Can't Tell Me Nothing. And then Barry Bonds I could deal with. I do not like Drunken Hot Girls, and I've never been a fan of Flashing Lights. They're not bad songs, just don't do it for me.
Okay, fair enough.
And Everything I Am is better. The Glory is forgettable as hell, and Homecoming is I don't love or hate it. That album just is. So damn, Mike is kicking everybody's ass and taking names right now. College Dropout is the album that has the most hits on it from any other project. So guess what, Mike?
God damn it, Mike.
Just won 1,000 plunger points.
Fuck, Mike. Mike's just doing it.
Yes, on that album, Slow Jams was the #1 song in the country when it came out. All Falls Down was a top 10 single. Jesus Walks, I think, was a top 15 single. Through the Wire was a top 10, top 15 single. And the weakest song on the project, Kanye's New Workout Plan. It wasn't a big single, but it was a single. The biggest singles he had, like in terms of the amount of play they got, the most purchases and spins they got, all came from and the highest chart all came from that album.
All right.
Does that surprise you, Monty? Now that you heard it?
No, it doesn't.
Were you guessing that was the album?
Oh, I didn't even guess. I was just waiting to hear. I didn't put a guess in.
That's what's up.
So
now, after Kanye West put out Graduation, he followed up Graduation with 808s and Heartbreak.
Oh,
and 808s
my
and
God.
Heartbreak came
808s
out.
and Heartbreak.
Yes. And he put this album out on Thanksgiving, November 24th, 2008. Or very close to Thanksgiving that same year. Now, 808s and Heartbreak is weird because Kanye West had 2 big things happen to him in his life. The big thing was that his mama died. And this was when we all saw a huge shift in his musicianship and his personality. But the other thing that happened, and a lot of people don't talk about, was that his longtime girlfriend broke up with him as well. So while he was dealing with his mom's death, he also had just lost his girl too. Lost his girl and his mom.
Yeah.
And I know there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, oh well, you know, your mama no woman compares to your girl. Let me tell y'all something. My grandmother, who was basically my mom that raised me since I was since I was like 4 years old. My grandmother was my whole life. And she died a week before Thanksgiving in 2004. And at that time, me and my current girlfriend were in the process of breaking up. So I had to deal with her death alone. And then, like, my grandmother died a week before Thanksgiving. So imagine your mom dying a week before Thanksgiving. Then 3 weeks later, my dad died right before Christmas.
Shit.
And my girl and my girl at the time, Monty knows who, fucking she was not there for me at all. I had to go through all that shit by myself. And the tandem of all of that shit, going through it alone, I understand why he lost his shit. It took me about 2 years to kind of find some level of normalcy after that shit. And the person, like, I came out the end of the tunnel, but the person I came out as was not the person I went in as. So, like, the Hannibal y'all see in front of y'all is a product of that pain.
Fair.
So, yeah. So I get it. That being said, I'm not a fan of this album. Monty, what you think of the artwork?
The artwork, it's standard. It's nothing to write home about, nothing to shit on. It does its job. It's effective. Good job, effective. That's all it is. It's simply effective. It's like
I gotta say this in the chat real fast. Someone said Mike's existence here, fair or foul? and American Nightmare says, Mike, you want to fight over plunger points?
Hey, we can do shithead versus shithead.
Ooh, I like it.
What did Mike say?
I'm giving you guys plunger points for y'all back and forth because it's amazing.
Yeah. Look, if y'all want to do shithead versus shithead, me and Hannibal will moderate on our channel. Putting it out there.
Nightmare also. Yeah.
And y'all will debate using plunger points.
Yes.
So there you go. We'll moderate. So if Mike wants that smoke.
Also guys, if you like I said, Ace Wonder and Nate Broady was supposed to be a part of this episode, and then not part of the episode because, you know, scheduling conflicts, not their fault. If you can guess Ace Wonder's top 3 Kanye West albums, you get 750 plunger points. If you can guess Nate Brody's 3 favorite Kanye West albums, you get 750 plunger points. So you guys can still come up right now on this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you can guess an unlimited amount of times.
Yeah. So there you go. And let's keep it.
And American Nightmare says Kanye's first live TV performance was on the Chappelle Show. I did not know that, and I'm giving you plunger points for that random factoid.
There you go. And just to keep it going, because I'm looking at the time, we might need to pick up our pace a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with my standouts real quick.
Wait, hold on. Let me do production on this project. Kanye West got away from sampling. He does still sample on this project, but this album is very just basically the style of music that would become what Drake was known for was birthed on this album.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of people would be like, well, Kid Cudi and a couple other artists was doing this type of shit first. They absolutely were. But Kanye West popularized this shit. He came out with this album that nobody else was doing this type of shit, and he put out something different, and the world unilaterally was like, nah, we don't like this shit. But it ended up birthing a whole new style of rap music.
Yeah.
And Kanye West is literally the reason that this shit happened. So yeah, this style of production, it's like I said, it's very dark. It's a lot of dark chords and, you know, heavy pads and shit like that, you know, and a lot of 808s. He used the old school 808 drum machine to make this drum machine synthesizer to make this shit. So
true.
There you go. You know, that's what it is. Monty, what are your standouts on 808s and Heartbreak?
My standouts would be let's see, Love Lockdown. I like that. RoboCop.
Okay.
And yeah, that's about it. Love Lockdown and RoboCop.
And you know what's funny? We on the same page. Mine is actually "Say You Will," the very first song in
All right.
RoboCop.
All right. And "Say You Will" is
And
not
look,
terrible,
I
but I can see that.
But you know what? With "Say You Will," I don't necessarily like it for what it is. I like it for what it almost was.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. No, I'm with you on
It's
that.
like and then when on 808 on Drake's first major project, which I can't think what's the name of Drake's? I can't think of what the name of that first big Drake mixtape. He rapped / sang on "Say You Will," and he did such an amazing job on it. It was like, oh, this is what Kanye was trying to do.
Yeah.
So "Say You Will," RoboCop. I don't have a problem with Love Lockdown. Actually, I have a beat that I made that I styled after Love Lockdown, which is way better than Love Lockdown.
All right. I believe it.
And now, do you have any low points on this album? Any stuff that you was like, oh, this shit is trash?
Most of the fucking
Because
album, I went through this album hating it, and second listen, I liked it more than I did before. But I still feel like the whole album is a low point, except for the 2 songs I mentioned. I enjoyed those. I thought they were highs. I think the album's a low. I think this album is the low point in Kanye West.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I think.
Nah, I got 1 or 2 that's lower than this, but this is pretty goddamn low.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's see.
And it's because we came down from 3 fucking phenomenal albums.
Yeah.
Those first 3 albums were incredible. And then this.
Yeah. It was.
Nigga, please.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah. She was strange. She was strange. So 808s and Heartbreaks, and did we just talk about 2 albums? We talked about 2 albums. Graduation, 808s and Heartbreaks.
No, we just did 2 albums. Yeah. We're on to like now you can throw your fair file question in.
Awesome.
If you have one.
Yeah, yes I do. So let me pull it up right now. Fair or foul. There we go. Also, guys, I'm once again I'm gonna put the ranker list in the chat, and if you guys log in and add movies to the chat, you will get 150 plunger points just for adding movies to it. And remember, the top 5 movies on that list are the movies that Monty and I are gonna watch. Remember, the 3 rules though are we're not gonna vote on movies that we've already talked about. 2. We're not doing any of the Christopher Nolan Batman movies because we're going to save them for their own episode. And 3, the movies have to be based on, they have to be movies where the source material came from a comic book. So if it was a video game and then became a comic, or a movie that became a comic, or a toy line that became a comic, we're not doing those shits, right?
Yeah.
We're only doing them that way.
Yeah.
And thank you, Hypothesis. I appreciate that. So,
also, don't forget to win your fucking Danville shirt. Use your plunger points. It costs you nothing but plunger points. We already paid for this shit. Use your plunger points. Win a shirt. Enter the raffle.
Yeah.
Exclamation point raffle.
Yes.
Get your shit. Yes. Y'all earn this shit.
Yes. Now, I am because we don't want to go super long on this, and Kanye West's whole career is a fair foul. I'm gonna do another. Give us another fair file so we can move on to the next story. So this one, this story comes from CanyonNews.com.
Okay, I don't care.
Yeah, we're not on that section of the show yet.
All right, sorry.
Canyon News. So anybody who wants to know the truth about what's going on in canyons, they got the news for you.
Yep.
All right, so here we go. Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez has received criticism after a recent visit by rapper Kanye West to the Harris County Jail. On November 15th, so it was 2 weeks ago, Kanye West performed in 2 Jesus is King concerts for the Harris County inmates in Houston, Texas, for an event organized with the Harris County Sheriff's Department. Following the response of the concert, an atheist group called the Freedom from Religion Foundation wrote a 4-page letter titled Honorable Ed Gonzalez.
Okay.
In the letter by Andrew L. Seidel, a constitutional attorney and director of strategic response, he called out Sheriff Gonzalez, citing the separation of the church and state and for organizing a Christian event that was not just for entertainment, as West spoke of his conversion into Christianity. Andrew Seidel cited the response of the Sheriff Gonzalez via Twitter. Ed Gonzalez wrote, Kanye West visited us today. I know he has been busy in Houston surrounding his visit to Lakewood Church, so appreciate him and his choir spending time with us. Right?
Okay.
So basically they're calling foul and I want to say it right, the Freedom from Religion Foundation Act wrote that, Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, who runs that particular jail, is a public appointed. He's a government officer, and this is not a separation of church and state, and they're calling foul on this. So the question is, do they have a point, or are they just complaining just to be bitches? Is it fair or foul that Sheriff Ed Gonzalez allowed Kanye West to perform at this prison?
All right. Give me details again, because I don't want to just. I might have missed something. I don't want to call freedom from religion foul, but they're sounding kind of foul right now.
Yeah. So this is what they said. They said that it's supposed to be. What they said was it's supposed to be a separation of church and state, and they're criticizing Sheriff Gonzalez for organizing a Christian event that was not just entertainment, but as Kanye West spoke of his conversion into Christianity. They saying that, that's foul. That that you go into this prison and you're trying to convert people into Christianity. But they're saying that you're supposed to keep them separate.
Yeah. I agree that you're supposed to keep them separate, but a Kanye West performance, come the fuck on, people. Sit down for a while. Leave it alone.
And look, everybody in the chat, let us know what you think. Is it fair or foul that Sheriff Ed Gonzalez allowed Kanye West to perform his heathen Christian music, for all these people in jail? Is this fair or foul? What do you guys think?
I think it's fair that he let him do it. And look, I normally side with freedom from religion, but not right now. No, I'm like, let it go. Leave it. It's Kanye fucking West. I believe even he gets to say what he wants to say. I don't agree with it. I think the motherfucker's dangerous. I don't have a right to shut him up, though.
Okay. Well, let's take it to the chat. Let's see what you guys say about this. Canyon Trail News, fair, foul. Yeah. Just off the wait, hold on. The name of the site is let me tell you. I think it's called Canyon. It's canyon-news.com.
All right.
So if you wanna link, I'm gonna link you guys to the article so you can check it out. Look, I actually read this on multiple sites before I found it on. Before I just chose the Canyon one because of all the articles, this was the one that was least slanted that I came across. Let's see. Steve Bowden says Kanye West anagram nasty week. Yep. I like it. That's the one, Steve Bowden. Nasty week. Hold up, let me write it down. Steve Bowden. Got your plunger points. There you go.
Get him.
Mike asked, did we talk about Spawn yet? Yes, we did. Also, somebody asked if we talked about Alita Battle Angel. No, we haven't. But the reason we haven't talked about Alita Battle Angel is because it's based on a manga, and we haven't decided yet if we want to open the Pandora's box to allow mangas to be added to the Ultimate Comic Book Movie list.
I'm going to say it right now. Let's let mangas in, because Scott Pilgrim is number 3. So, let's do it.
All right. Well, there you go.
Let's let mangas in.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
I want to watch Scott Pilgrim again. I really want to talk about that. So.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. American Nightmare says fair, but can we still submit names for Monty's son? So name Onision, but fuck religion. I like that. Monty Onision, but fuck religion Smith. I like it. It's got a ring to it. It's got a ring. Yeah, we're gonna let you guys. We're also gonna let you guys vote on the middle name for Monty's son. So and I talked to Tish, and she's with it.
Yeah, it might be a golden turd.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, from your mouth to God's ears, and I know you're a believer, Monty. So there you go.
That ain't nothing but God.
Someone says foul. Last thing I want in prison is to have to put up with not only Kanye but crazy religious Kanye. Yep, giving him plunger points. That's it. Yeah. It was like, hey, we're gonna let you out your cell for a little while. Awesome, but you got to talk to crazy religious Kanye West.
Yeah. Kanye's gonna preach for y'all. What? Yeah. No, put me back in, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, just give me something to make me go back to sleep. Shit, that's all I need. Dylan the Pickle says fair. Most rehabilitation stuff is extremely religious. That's true. I've heard people complain for years that AA is essentially just a giant Christian organization. Yeah. My dad used to talk about that a lot too because he was in AA and he was a Buddhist. My dad is a nigga from Detroit and a Buddhist. Those things are true. Let's see. Darth Aardvark says, was it on state or federal land? That is a great question, and I do not know. It was the Harris County Jail in, I think, Houston, Texas. Dylan the Pickle says, I already read that. Destruction Inc. says fair is just a show and missionaries go to prisons all the time. Yeah, missionaries, doggy, reverse cowgirl, they all go. Let's see what else.
I think you got that mixed up, Hannibal, but look, keep going.
Look, whichever religion promotes doggy style, that's the one that gets my vote. Phosphorus Froth says it's fair. Brian Harris says fair. Crazy Horse says foul. There isn't a separation of church of government. If they would have been saying a Muslim shit, they would have been shitting their pants, and it would have been national news. He's got a point. Yeah, if a Muslim rapper would have went there and was preaching and talking about why he converted to being a Muslim, they would have definitely probably tried to shut that shit in Texas. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's a
fair point. That's a fair point.
Course, that's an excellent point. I'm giving you 10 plunger points for that.
Yeah.
That is excellent. Yeah, you're right. Brian Harris, to be fair, mangas are comics. Tish says, is Tish with it? I agree, you are with it, Tish. So yeah, we're on the same page. I like that. Let's see. His middle name should be Kanye. Like Monty Kanye Smith Jr. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Actually, y'all keep saying Monty. I have decided that we're naming the dude because it's going to be a boy. His name is going to be Shathid. So that's the first name. Shathid. Yeah.
S-H-I-T
H-E-A-D.
E-A-D.
Yeah, Shathid. Yeah, Shathid. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the name we're going with.
Shathid Kanye Smith.
See, I personally lean towards Shathid motherfucking Smith.
Yeah, who came up with motherfucker?
I can't remember.
Who's that?
I can't remember.
All right, we got to figure out who came up with motherfucker. Because that motherfucker was a great name.
Yeah, that's going to be in the running on the Golden Turds. Like, y'all are submitting things that will end up on the Golden Turds. And that was Brian Harris. He said, I'd rather do life solitary than listen to Kanye. Damn. Damn.
Like I said, it depends on which
even
Kanye.
The first three albums? The first three?
First three albums, I'm good. Anything after that is like, I don't know.
Yeah, because when this torture episode started, I was like, when I started doing the research, I was like, or the ye search, as Thrift Store Dan said.
And you know what, Thrift Store Dad? I'm giving you extra plunger points for coming up with Yeast Surge.
Yeah, but I started, and I'm like, you know what? This isn't that torturous. But I made a rule when Kanye started talking dangerous. I stopped streaming the motherfucker. I stopped. That was my silent protest. I didn't get anybody else involved. Just for me. I was like, Kanye doesn't get my money. So I stopped streaming his shit. I just stopped. I'd skip his shit. I wouldn't listen.
No, I feel you, bro. I boycott the NFL every time the Saints is playing bad. So I feel you.
Yeah. And I understand what it is. It's just for me. It's like, I know he's not getting my money. He got my money this month. After this, I'm going to get back on it because the motherfucker's dangerous. Like, I don't want to shut him up, but he's not going to get my money to say the shit he says.
Brian Harris also said you should name him Shathid Poopity Scoop Smith.
Poopity Scoop.
Yes.
See?
You know what? That's a great one, Brian Harris.
Write all these down and put names with them, and we'll figure out what ends up on the Golden Turds.
I got you, bro. I got you. All right. How many albums did we just talk about just now? Was that 2?
Yeah. Wait, what was that? Yeah, that was it. We're on to the next one. Now we're on to, that was the fair file. Now we're on to My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Yes. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. So this album came out, hold on, let me pull up my notes, guys. This album came out November 22nd, 2010. The album ended up going double platinum, and is perennially on the list of one of the greatest rap albums ever made, and Rolling Stone also has it listed as one of the 10 best albums of the decade, I believe.
Yeah.
10 best albums of the decade, any genre.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, Monty, what do you think of the artwork of My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy?
There is, and I didn't get a chance to do as extensive a research as I wanted to on this. And what I might actually do, because I believe there's a story behind this, I may post a video on our channel of me digging into the art of this album. There are multiple artwork graphics for this. Primarily the one that looks like two people fucking that's pixelated. There's also a version of it.
That's always the cover I've seen.
There's also a version of it that is not pixelated.
Oh shit.
Yes. There are multiple like I'm showing right now one that y'all probably haven't seen. This is one of the versions of artwork for this. And I don't normally do this in these, but I am going to reserve judgment until I finish my research on this. I want to know why. I don't know why. I don't know why yet. I want to know why, but I will say the artwork gets a win because as a graphic designer, I am intrigued by what the fuck's going on with this. I need to know more.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reserve judgment until I know more, because I'm big about not speaking until I know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this, but it's very interesting when you look it up and start digging in. I don't know. What'd you think of production on this?
Okay, so this album is like Kanye West was going through this phase where it was like he was still sampling a lot because that's what he comes from, but he was also experimenting with a lot of synthesizers and bringing in other instrumentalists to like come in and play music and stuff like that on top of it. And this album is a near perfect fusion of all these different things. He plays around with a lot of things with like distortion on his voice, synthesizers and pads, choirs, orchestration. Like there's a lot of stuff going on here, but it all fits together into a beautiful tapestry that tells a fantastic sonic story. Now, is this my favorite production on Kanye West's albums? Not at all. Like I like the production on the first 3 albums way more than I like the production on this album. But the production on this album, that, like I said, everything fits together. It's like one giant puzzle, and the way it all fits together and seams and overlaps, everything is just like, because when you hear My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, this album does a very good job. Like none of the songs on here are happy sounding. Like the happiest sounding thing on here is the intro, Dark Fantasy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everything else on here is got a certain darkness and a heaviness to it. Like all of the lights kind of gets kind of chipper sounding. But the vast majority of this project, you know, Power, Devil in a New Dress, Hell of a Life, Blame Game, all of it is just real, just sad, and just kind of just, and it's dark. It's exactly what he says it is. It's everything advertised. This is my dark, beautiful, twisted fantasy. Monty, what are your standouts? Because I know this is one of your this is your favorite.
Yeah,
Kanye
actually,
West
I was about to say this. This, for me, this is the Kanye I love. What happened on this, like down to the video that this motherfucker put out, that I still don't understand. I will never watch that motherfucker again unless I have to for the show. The video that came with this, that hour-long fucking what the fuck did I just watch that he put out, beautifully set the tone for this album. Because I didn't know what the fuck it was. Then I listened to the album. I'm like, oh, this is sort of the slimmed-down good version of what you tried to show me. This is the good thing. And my standouts are, just like the other album, this is going to be most of the album. Like, gorgeous. Power is my number one standout. Power is the first song I heard from this, and Power blew my mind. Like, Power was my shit from day one, first listen, and still listening to it again. I still fucking love that song. That song, and it sums up Kanye. Kanye, go back and listen to yourself. No one man should have all that power. Sit the fuck down. All of the lights. Monster. Monster is probably my second favorite. This was my first time ever hearing Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj fucking owned that entire track. Nicki is a fucking boss on this album. This album is about Nicki Minaj, in my opinion, from that song. Yeah, that song made it about Nicki. Because I'm like, who the fuck is this? How do I hear more of her? Because she killed better than any nigga on this album. Good job, Nicki. Hats off.
And keep in mind, she's on that song with Jay-Z, Rick Ross, and Kanye West.
Yeah. She owned it. Like, that voice, and I'm like, I just heard it. I hadn't even looked at Nicki. I haven't put eyes on Nicki Minaj to see what she looked like. This was just Nicki Minaj going bar for bar, sounding awesome, and owning all of them. Monster is the shit. You know what? I put Monster over Power now. Never mind. I take back what I said before. Monster's top. Hell of a Life. Runaway. The Blame Game. Lost in the World. Who Will Survive in America? This album is fucking great. It's probably one of my top 5 favorite albums ever. Right here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's why it pains me that I'm not listening to Kanye West. That's what I sacrificed.
That's all right. You ain't never gonna get this album again. This was a one-off.
Yeah. So there you go.
You over. And look, this is a very good album, and this is better than a very good album. This is a great album. But like, I am not drinking the Kool-Aid on My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy being the great album that everybody else sees it as. But part of that though is, and I already know why. I fell in love with a different Kanye West than you fell in love with.
Yeah.
So Graduation for me was Kanye being like, that was his best bars. I think the beats was better, and the album tied together to tell a more interesting.
We'll read that in a second. That's a great one. We'll get to that.
To tell a certain story. So it was like College Dropout, all of the interludes and the songs themselves all related to the black college experience. So it's like, you never been to a black college, you never been to an HBCU, you can listen to College Dropout. He tell you everything you need to know in that album.
Yeah.
My Beautiful Dark Fantasy. And it's just, look, this album is great. I'm not taking anything away from it. But like, when people talk about this, they talk about this as one of the greatest rap albums of all time. And the year that this album came out, right? Hold on, let me do this. What year was this? Because I want to make sure I do it right. 2010. All right. So just for context, everybody, rap albums of 2010, right? In addition to Kanye West's My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, The Roots also put out How I Get Over. Fantastic album. Rick Ross put out Teflon Don, which I believe is his best album. Drake put out Thank Me Later. Eminem put out Recovery this same year. Nicki Minaj put out The Pink Print. B.O.B. I feel like B.O.B. put out what was the best album of the year in The Adventures of Bobby Ray.
That was a great fucking album.
Yeah. And it's tough for me because people always talk about how great this album is. And this album is dope. They talk about it as if it's one of the greatest rap albums ever made. But I think a lot of people are rating this album from the context of I got you. A lot of people yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. Absolutely you can.
Okay.
I think a lot of people, I think what happens with this album is this album was the album that everybody heard after 808s and Heartbreaks, and Kanye went on a bit of a hiatus after that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that it was the hiatus, and then it was like so we had 808s and Heartbreak, which we didn't understand. Kanye West was on a roll. He was becoming this fucking worldwide superstar, and then the motherfucker put out 808s and Heartbreaks. Nobody understood the shit, and then he disappeared, and then he rebounded with this. This was like this is like your favorite team losing by 50 one night, and then like the following year they win the Super Bowl. That's what this shit was.
Okay.
You know, and it's like, you know, so look, I think this is a great album. I don't see it as the masterpiece everybody else sees it as, but I think this album is fucking fantastic. And then look, at the end of the day, we're really just negotiating. It's sort of like if Avengers is an A+ movie, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of something else. And if Black Panther's an A+ movie, we're just arguing over which A+ resonates more with us at this point.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like, and that's all we're talking about, because it's a fantastic project.
Yeah.
For me, my standouts on this album, I mean, a lot of the same stuff that you said. Like, you know, I love Power. I love that beat. I think the Dark Fantasy intro is amazing. I love Gorgeous. I love Monster. Runaway, Devil in a New Dress, Hell of a Life, Blame Game. Blame Game hit me so hard in the chest because I know what that's like, being that dude that fucking chick so good that she turned around and fuck another dude better. Like, oh yeah, I was that dude. So when Chris Rock, when the girl is like, Yeezy taught me, and it's just like, and he's like, man, who taught you how to suck dick so good? Yeezy taught me. I said, man, who taught you? I was discovering new parts of your pussy. I never even discovered these parts of pussy. Man, where you get all these new parts of your pussy? Yeezy taught me. It was like, so switch Yeezy taught me with Will, and that was me, right? That was me. I was that guy. It was like, fucking that shit was like I got punched in the goddamn chest listening to that fucking song. Yeah. So look, I don't have any low points on this album. My only low points on this project is all of the songs are almost perfect to me, but not quite.
Okay.
Gorgeous, I think, would be great if they didn't have the distortion on their voices. Power isn't the best rapping Kanye that we have. The same thing is true of Runaway. It's like we don't get the best rapping Kanye, and that Runaway beat is incredible. You know, and Nicki Minaj can't have the best verse. Like, you can't have a guest feature had the best verse on your project. You know what I'm saying? And Nicki Minaj tore ass on this project. But like I said, I can't diminish the greatness of this album.
Yeah, but it was also like, think about when that was, like, Nicki doing what Nicki Minaj was doing. What other female rapper did we have that fucking went in like that?
Nobody.
On that scale.
No, nobody. Matter of fact, it was either my sister or it was my brother's best friend, Monica. One of them was like talking to me about Nicki Minaj, and I was familiar with her. I had heard things like here and there, you know, and I wasn't a fan. And one of them was like, so you mean to tell me you heard Monster and you still anti Nicki Minaj? I was like, I haven't heard Monster. And I listened to Monster, the beat coming on, I'm like, all right. I hear Jay-Z on it, I hear Rick Ross on it, I hear Kanye on it, and then here's this chick that comes on there, and she just goes bananas and murders everybody on the track.
Yeah.
I credit with credit.
Yeah, Nicki fucking spazzed the fuck out.
Yeah. Nicki went crazy on that shit. Anybody that says Nicki Minaj can't rap, I always say go listen to Monster. I'm not gonna say she consistent, but I'm gonna say that on that joint, she went crazy.
Yeah.
Also, Michael Wolfscar Riley said Nicolas Cage is coming out with a movie where he plays himself in a movie about himself, rivals Kanye's ego. Boy, you ain't never lying.
Yep. That was the nickel chat.
I'm gonna play a movie about me, starring me.
Yep.
Yes.
And that being said,
also, exclamation point raffle. You guys can win the Danville shirt. If you guys want to take a guess at what Ace Wonder and Nate Broady's top 3 Kanye West albums are, go ahead and drop them in the chat. If you guess correctly, you get 750 plunger points today.
Yep. And we got 18 entries for the raffle right now. And when we get to important shit, when I announce which is the wrong one in important shit, I will also tell Streamlabs to pick a winner.
Yep. And there you go. And go ahead, I just put a link to our ranker list. If you guys say crazy horses, I got a race question. Is Nicki Minaj ass too big even for black guys? That's a very intelligent question.
That is.
Monty, I have an answer. I'd like to give Monty a chance, even though
you know
Monty,
what? I don't know. We have talked about Nicki Minaj, Hannibal. This is a trap. I'm not falling for it.
The answer, crazy horse, is there for black guys. There is no ass too big. That's the answer. That's how you end up seeing like black dudes with fat white girls, right? That's why that happens, because they like no ass is too big. Black people look at that shit like, I will conquer this mountain.
Yes. Conquest.
Get this mountain pregnant. So yeah, that's all right. So yeah, that concludes that. So Monty, let's go ahead and move into shit we don't care about.
Yeah, let's wait before shit we don't care about. We got Watch the Throne.
Sorry.
Watch the Throne.
Wait, I don't. Did we do 2 albums? All right, that's fine.
No,
let's do it. Right.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, okay. Watch the Throne. Watch the Throne came out in. Hold on, give me a second.
Wait. Is it Watch? Yeah, it is Watch the Throne.
Yeah, Watch the Throne is next. You're right. Watch the Throne came out August 8th, 2011. It is a joint collaborative project released by Jay-Z and Kanye West. Monty, what do you think of the artwork of Watch the Throne?
Trash. Just flat out trash. This is lazy bullshit. Like I'm not even gonna go in depth. This is nothing. This is lazy bullshit. Trash. Just flat out. Look at it. It's trash. So, yeah. What would you think of production?
Not a fan of the production on this. This album sounds like all the tracks Kanye West didn't use for My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. He kept all the best of himself, and all the rest of them became Watch the Throne.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's the same style of production, except Kanye West has to share creative control over with Jay-Z, and these aren't the type of beats that Jay-Z normally raps on. So that's that. It's the same. It's like, so you having My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy and Watch the Throne as two of your favorite 3 Kanye projects makes sense because the production lines up.
Yeah.
And the production on this album isn't bad. You know, you get a fusion of a lot of different styles. It's got sample-based hip-hop, but it's also got like a lot of sample-based hip-hop mixed with the fusion of like synthesizers, and he starts to creep in like some not EDM music, but like some kind of like trance sounds mixed in. He got a lot of assistant production from a lot of other people, which he normally didn't do on these projects. But that's that's what it is. Monty, what are your standout tracks on Watch the Throne?
Standouts on this? This is probably my number 2. This is my second favorite Kanye album, if we're ranking this with Kanye albums. I enjoyed the fuck out of this album, and re-listening to it brought me back to those memories. I found this album fun. My standouts are No Church in the Wild. I fucking love Liftoff. Niggas in Paris is my favorite song on this album. Otis I love. Like, I'm trying to... I'd skip that one. That's My Bitch. I love it. Welcome to the Jungle. Murder to Excellence and Made in America. fucking love those. Again, the majority of the album standouts for me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. No Church in a While. Love that beat.
Yeah.
And love that beat. I love the beat more than I love that song.
Okay.
Lift Off. I'm gonna come back to Lift Off.
All right.
Niggas in Paris. That's the joint. As soon as the beat comes on, it's like, oh yeah, that's just a banger. They rode that shit well. Otis. I actually think the Otis beat is the best beat on the project, but I don't like the way they sound on that song. Like, I love that beat, and I've actually heard Justin Bieber rap on that shit much better than Jay-Z and Kanye West.
Really?
And it fucks every time I hear it. It pisses me off because I don't want to like what Justin Bieber did to it, but he fucking spazzed.
Okay.
What else? Welcome to the Jungle sounds exactly like something that's on a Swiss beat that's on fucking My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I actually like the Welcome to the Jungle version of it more than I like the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy version of the beat. Who Gonna Stop Me? I like what it almost was. I don't like where it ends up going. Murder to Excellence is fantastic. That's just one of the best. That's just a great song from top to bottom, front to back. But Lift Off is not supposed to be on that album. It is very obviously like,
oh, it's different.
Lift Off is the worst. You know what? Here's the issue with Lift Off. Not a bad song. It's not a bad song at all. It's a bad song for that album.
Okay.
It's a bad song for that album. Like, most people hear Lift Off, and they tried to make Lift Off a single. It didn't even chart.
Yeah.
You know, the star power of Kanye West, Jay-Z, and Beyonce couldn't make that song go. People didn't like it because people didn't understand what it was supposed to be.
Yeah. Lift Off is and look, I'll say this, and I'm going to say this while shitting on one of my favorite songs. Lift Off is what Eminem was trying to do with Walk on Water.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And look, Walk on Water is one of my favorite songs, but that's an honest critique on one of my favorite songs. I still love Walk on Water. I think Walk on Water is great.
On this album, Ben One says, did you guys know that on Murder to Excellence he uses a sample from a traditional Romanian song? No, I did not know that, but it doesn't surprise me at all. Because Kanye will literally sample anything, anywhere, anytime. Like, that dude is a fucking, like, his sample game is on 1,000. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I totally lost what I was about to say. It's I remember what I was gonna say. On New Day, Kanye West, and he said something on My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, and I forgot about it. But on New Day, Kanye West's verse, he talks about, he basically it's him talking to his unborn future son, and he says in that song that when my son is born, I'm gonna have him vote Republican so white people will like him.
Wow. I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, he says in that song, in New Day, Kanye West's verse, he says, I'm going to have my son vote Republican so white people will like him. He talks about all the struggles of being the person that he is, and he was like, shit, next time I do this, I'm gonna be a Republican so white people can like him.
And whoever Ben One is says, did you guys know that on Murder to Excellence, he uses a sample from a traditional Romanian song? I did not know that. What's the name of the song? Let me know, dude. Put it in the chat. I would love to hear it.
I feel like you're fucking with me right now because I literally just read that exact same thing in the chat.
Oh shit! All right, I'm sorry. Tish was. I'm. Just so y'all know, I'm muted because I'm air frying some turkey wings and cooking macaroni and cheese. Tish is tending to my turkey wings, so I took my headphones off to talk to her, and it was probably when I was doing that. I'm sorry, Hannibal.
That's all right. I've been one. I'm giving you plunger points because you found, but you got both
extra.
of us to read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both independently noticed. I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah.
So.
There's a lot I can say about this project and the production because I almost like it. This was a Kanye West album that Jay-Z got forced to feature on. This album is a bunch of rich niggas talking about how rich they is. There's a bunch of cocky rich niggas talking about how cocky and rich they is. That's what this album is, and you're either gonna like it or you're not gonna like it. I was a part of the people that didn't like this album. I still don't like this album listening back to it, but it's not a bad album.
Okay.
It's not a bad album. It's actually a very good album.
Yeah.
It's a very good album that I don't want to listen to anymore.
Yeah, and here's what's going to happen. Not on the show, me and Hannibal are going to have many, many arguments about this album.
I don't think we are.
All right.
Because I'm going to agree with like this, because this album boils down to taste. And it's just like, and we still got to get to Life of Pablo. And I feel like, we're going to bump heads on Life of Pablo. And we're not going to bump heads on Life of Pablo.
Yeah, maybe we won't. I don't know.
We're going to disagree, but we're not going to bump heads. That being said, let's move on to shit we don't care about.
Yeah, let's go right into shit we don't care about. Here we go.
Now, in a desperate attempt to fill 24 hours of programming, here's some bullshit that happened. We've got some footage here of the bullshit, which began just after 3 o'clock this afternoon.
That's bullshit.
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. You know what? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
That's bullshit, Gary! Nerd!
Gonna be fucking with you. Yep. No stupid ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Yes, shit we don't care about. So the way this segment works for everybody watching the show for the very first time, I do a deep dive on the news every day. I find these stories, but unlike Fair or Foul, where I find these stories and I wonder to myself if the end result was fair or foul, when I come across these stories, I wonder to myself, who gives a shit? So what I'm going to do is read you guys a headline, right? I'm going to read you guys a headline, and you tell me if you give a shit or if you don't give a shit. If you give a shit, I will read the story. If you guys don't give a shit, then I'll move on to the next bit of news, all right?
Hell yeah.
And the way because there's a time delay on when Monty and I say this on the show, the time you guys hear it. It's about a 20 or 30 second delay. So what I'm going to do is, if you guys want me to read a story, you have to put hashtag name of the story, whatever the name of the story is, all right? And if enough of y'all want me to read the story, I will read the story. But, but it's got to be enough for y'all. So we got like 50 people watching, then it's got to be at least 10 of y'all.
The pumpkins are already rolling in.
You know what? Pumpkin Gate is never going to die. But you know what? Whatever. Okay, that's fine. So here we go.
Wait, hang on. Someone's jumping on already. You care about all of these stories. Why, dude? Why are you doing this to us? Come on. Come on.
So look, every time we do this, is less suffering for us than it is for y'all. I mean, I'm definitely suffering. So it's just, But you guys are gonna, that's all it is. So I'm gonna read the story. I'm gonna read the headline, and you tell me if you want me to read the story. All right. The first story comes from Holly, and because this is a Kanye West episode, all of the fair file, or all of the shit we don't care about, are related to Kanye West. So the first story comes from HollywoodLife.com. Kim Kardashian agrees with Kanye West banning Northwest from wearing makeup.
I don't care.
You don't care that Kim Kardashian? Kanye West is banning his daughter from wearing makeup?
I don't care.
I mean, how old is his daughter? That's the first question. And also, I don't care.
You got questions, though. I have none. Like, I don't care how you parent your kids.
Okay. All right. Well, if you want me to read the story, hashtag and the name of the story. Or you can say you don't give a shit, and then I'll just keep it moving. All right.
Yeah,
the next story comes from CBSNews.com, and it says Kanye West wants to change his name to Christian Genius Billionaire before he runs for president of the United States.
No, stop.
He wants his full name to be Christian Genius Billionaire Kanye West.
Look, even if I did care, you just gave the whole article. That's all of it. I don't care. I don't care anymore. That's enough. I don't care.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I said otherwise.
Yeah. But
Let's
what
see,
is
the next
important,
story.
like, hit the raffle link, spend 25 of those plunger points. That's all you're spending. No money's coming out of your pocket. Win some shit. Next segment, we're going to reveal the winner. 19 of y'all are in. So go.
All right, let's see. The next story comes from Yahoo Finance. All right.
I don't
care. Says the article says ridiculous ways Kim Kardashian and Kanye West spend money.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care about the crazy and weird things that they do with their rich money?
Did they buy it from me?
They did not.
I don't care.
All right. And the last story comes from YahooLifestyle.com. It says Travis Scott wants to be with other people, but is still very much in love with Kylie Jenner.
First, I don't care, and also give Hypothesis plunger points because he said you missed the part where Kanye adds Edward Nigma to his name.
Yes. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm giving you extra plunger points for referencing something from a whole other show.
Yes.
That was Hypothesis, you said?
Hypothesis, yes.
All right. Hypothesis. You kicking ass tonight. Matter of fact, let me just bump that up a little bit more. Bam. There we go.
Bam.
That's good. All right, let me look at these winners. Let me see if there's anything. I don't care. See if we got enough cares or anything. American Nightmare says it's rigged. Steve Bowden wants me to read The Christian Genius Billionaire. Fuck him. Who gives a fuck? Someone says I care that Northwest is banning makeup from their flights. Hypothesis says Northwest is a boy. Is Northwest a boy? I don't know. Hannibal. Someone says Hannibal puts in a lot of work to get these headlines from all these liberal media sources. I care for his effort. Actually, you'd be surprised how often Fox News has these. I got a couple Fox News shit we don't care about. You know.
See,
but apparently there's not enough people that care about this for us to talk about it. So now that we've gone through all the shit that nobody cares about, Monty, maybe you have some important shit that everybody should care about.
Well, I do, but before we get to the important shit, let's talk about Jesus.
Oh man, okay.
And you know what? I'll just take it right away because this isn't.
Comes out with the album came out June 18th, 2013. Go ahead, Monty. What did you think of the album art?
Again, this. I know I said on.
Wait, before you do this, Monty, I'm gonna give everybody a chance right now. There is one song on this album that is a 5-star song for me on this album. If anybody can guess what that song is, and you only get one guess, if anybody can guess what that one song is on this album that I would give 5 stars to, I will give that person 100 plunger points. And since today everything is tripled, it's going to turn into 300 points.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
There you go.
Now that you put that out, we'll let people guess. But I know I said my review of Watch the Thrones album art was it's trash.
Uh-huh.
This is worse.
This is worse than trash?
Yeah. Why did you do this? Why did you spend money on this? This is pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I only hope that you went to a designer and said, this is what you want, and this is what they gave you. Because if not, if somebody came up with this, fuck you. Like, this is terrible.
At this point, Kanye West comes up with his own album covers.
Yeah.
Hypothesis, it is not Black Skinhead.
Yeah. And what'd you think of the production on this?
I
have nothing more to say about the art.
I hate the production on this album. And here's the thing. I'm a huge fan of people who take chances and genre bend on their projects. I think genre bending is actually a great thing in music because it gets people on one side of the world that only listen to like one type of music. It gives them an opportunity to listen to another type of music. When it's done accurately. This is not that done accurately at all. This album is Kanye West spent a lot of time hanging out at like a bunch of raves in France and Belgium and Sweden and shit, and was like listening to all the house music, trance music, techno, EDM, dubstep, etc., trap step, and was like, I want to make an album that has that kind of feel to it. Except he didn't actually listen long enough to any of their music to really understand what it was. And this album is what happens when you don't spend enough time understanding the genre you're trying to create.
Yeah.
The production on this album isn't all bad because there's some bright points in here, but there's also some foolishness. Like he'll have a song that's like it's industrial dubstep, right? Or his interpretation of industrial dubstep. And in the middle of the song, he'll have 3 seconds of a soul sample pop in from like an Aretha Franklin song, and then go right back to some EDM dubstep industrial bullshit. It's a fucking hot mess. This is, I just started a new drug that's way too powerful, but I like it and I'm too weak to quit. That's what this album is. So, Monty, did you have any standouts on Yeezus?
If I had to pick
You don't have
something,
to. You don't have to.
Not really. Bound 2, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That album, that song has no place on the album.
Yeah.
but there are shades of where it could be great.
Yeah.
So,
and that's why I'm like, maybe this album. This is, if you look at what my favorite Kanye album was, which was my beautiful dark twisted fantasy, whatever the actual name is. I always get it wrong. And then this comes out right after. Mm-hmm. And my first thought is, what the fuck am I listening to? This isn't like an 808s and Heartbreaks. What the fuck am I listening to? Because had 808 and Heartbreak come out after my beautiful dark twisted fantasy, I would have given that album a lot more listens. So it's like, you just made something great. This is just totally different. But he put this album out after, and it's just trash. This album's trash.
Yeah.
The art's trash, the album's trash.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that not only did this album go platinum, but a lot of critics love this album. They talked about how great this album is. And I'm like, you motherfuckers is either sucking his dick or y'all have not listened to Kanye. This album is not... look, it's not like listening back to Black Skinhead. That album is a lot. That song is a lot better than I gave it credit for. You know, and I see where Bound 2 has the space to be some stuff. But this album is not. It's really fucking hard to listen to, man.
Yeah.
It's real hard to listen to. And that way, and I'm gonna say this real fast because I want to give everybody a chance to guess what. There's one 5-star song on this project for me, and I didn't catch it the first time I listened to this album. I actually didn't catch it for a while. I think what happened was, and I think this is why you didn't catch it too, Monty. I think this is why most people don't catch this song.
Okay.
The way I discovered this song, and I'm giving you guys a few minutes giving you guys a few seconds to try to figure it out. Yeah, like I said, the person that guesses this shit correctly gets 300 plunger points if you can guess the one song on this album that I would say is a 5-star song.
Okay.
I was listening. I had a playlist of all of Kanye West's albums, right? Yeah. All the music that Kanye West has ever put out, all the mixtape stuff, all the album stuff, had this gigantic playlist of stuff. And I had I had it on shuffle one day. So all the shit's mixed up. And then one day I hear this song and I'm like, oh shit, what is that? And it was like, oh, that's on Yeezus. And I was like, I've heard Yeezus before. Why have I never heard this song? The reason I didn't remember the song is Yeezus is such an off-putting project that like a certain point, as soon as the song comes on, within the first couple of seconds, your brain is hardwired to be like, fuck this shit. I don't like it. I'm not listening to this shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then after that, everything that happens, you're just like, you're dialed out. And this song is towards the back of the album. So it's real easy to be like, it's almost like going to a restaurant where everything they serve you has just a little bit of shit.
Yeah. So let me ask you
this. Oh,
this.
Here's your silverware. It's a little bit of shit on it. Oh, here's your water. Here's a little bit of shit on it. Oh, you want a margarita from the bar? Here's your margaritas. A little bit of shit on the rim. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want your jalapeno poppers? A little bit of shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want your steak medium? That's cool. It's just a little bit of shit on top.
Yeah.
You know, and then you turn around and get your fucking dessert and no shit on it. But you've been eating shit for so goddamn long, you just expect shit at this point. The one 5-star song on this project.
Wait, can I guess? If I guess right,
Yes.
since Ian Dubois already won my plunger points, we'll give it to him. Look, I'm going on the line here, and I may be wrong. I just want to take a guess. Blood on the Leaves.
Yep, it's Blood on the Leaves.
Fuck! Yes! There you go, Ian
That's
Dubois. I won for you. There you go.
All right.
And
So
anybody
that's
else that guesses, you get them. Like the first person to guess it. But
all right, hold on. Let me add that. Oh shit, that just so that plus my points gives wow, that's a big pop for Ian Dubois. All right.
There you go.
Blood on the Leaves.
Shit. All right. I wanted to
it.
throw my guess in before you said it.
Yeah.
All right.
Blood on the Leaves. That's the one.
Because you challenged me on the phone earlier, and I never answered. I wanted to answer before you said it.
Yeah. Blood on the Leaves. That's it. That's the one 5-star song on that project. That song is a great song, but it is not a great song when you listen to it on that project. And I know you'd be like, well, if it's great, it should stand out regardless.
No, I agree with that. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're 100% right here. I won't challenge you on that.
You know,
right.
It's like if you got 10 people in the elevator that all just finished eating Indian food and fucking drinking kale smoothies, right? And they're all farting. If there's one person in the elevator that smells like fucking lavender and jasmine, do you think I fucking smell that shit over the kale farts and fucking Indian food and shit? No, I don't. And that's what Blood on the Leaves is on this project. That's a good fucking song.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I see it. And
yeah.
I feel like I passed the friendship test today. I know this motherfucker. I wouldn't have picked that song.
Look, Passionate Lobster also said, I think it's Blood on the Leaves. I'm going to have to look in the chat and make sure that you said it before. If you said Blood on the Leaves before Monty guessed it, you got 300 plunger points coming to
Write it down right now. Put a question mark.
I'm writing it down with a question mark next to it.
There you go.
Passionate Lobster. Passionate Lobster. Monty, what's your low points on this project?
All of it.
Same.
I'm not even gonna go into specifics. I hated this.
Yeah.
I absolutely hated this. I remember I listened to this while drawing a card set, much like my villain set, which y'all should check out. Join in Patreon, see the villains I draw every day. I was drawing a series of Batman cards while listening to this, and I was pissed off that entire morning. Fuck this. Fuck everything.
Passionate Lobster said he didn't guess. It was after. You know what? I appreciate your honesty, and I'm gonna give you plunger points for your honesty. You're not gonna get a lot of plunger points. You're not gonna get as much as you're about to get. But you know what? I got you. You laughing at hypothesis?
No, I saw Passionate Lobster. Give me points anyway, though. That was great.
Hypothesis is Passionate Lobster lied. Boil him.
No boiling of other shitheads. No boiling shitheads.
I just gave Hypothesis some more plunger points. American Nightmare said this is an F album. Yeah, it is. It's an F. And all the critics that was cocksucking Kanye West and saying how great this album is, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. This album is not amazing. And look, allmusic.com gave this a perfect 5 stars out of 5. The Daily Telegraph gave this 5 stars out of 5. Entertainment Weekly gave this an A-. The Guardian gave it 4 out of 5 stars. The Independent gave it 4 out of 5 stars. NME gave it a 9 out of 10. Pitchfork gave it 9.5 out of 10. Rolling Stone gave this a 4.5 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Yeah, they're all wrong. They're all totally. This album is listen. I don't know what Kanye West promised y'all, but this album is not great. And this is one of those things that makes people disconnect from music critics or the critics.
Yeah.
Also, Kilo, I'm gonna give you plunger points for your diet racism. He asked me if I had any weed. You know what I'm saying? which I will not answer. Yes, but let's see, Kilo refill, which I don't have. But I'm going to give you plunger points regardless. All right, yeah.
All right, well let's move on to Life of Pablo. Yeah, I'll. What do you have to say about Life of Pablo?
Oh, what do you have to say about the album cover?
Oh, all right. You didn't want to give a story behind it?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. When you said what do you have to say about it, I thought you were asking me what I thought about it.
Oh no.
Life of Pablo came out on Valentine's Day in 2016. This album is weird because this was Kanye West's first streaming only album. So the only way you could get this album, it was by streaming it. It still debuted as the #1 album in the country, but because it was a streaming only album, Kanye West put the album out and it wasn't quite finished. So he released it. He would take it down, re-upload it with different variations of the songs, take it down, re-upload it again. There's a version out there, and I don't know who has it. I would love to hear it again. But on the first version of this album, I think the song Wolves had Sia singing on it. And then all the later versions don't have her on it.
The one I listened to had Sia on it.
The one I have doesn't have Sia on it.
Okay.
That's crazy. Yeah, and this is one of the frustrating things about this project. Yeah, when Kanye initially put this album out, he said this was supposed to be a gospel album.
It's not.
It's definitely not.
Yeah.
I feel like me and Ray J will be friends if we ain't fuck the same bitch. You know what I'm saying? He ain't mad I hit it. I ain't mad he hit it first. The only problem is I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? I feel like me and Taylor Swift might still have sex. I made that bitch famous.
Yeah.
Gospel album. Now, I can't lie. If that is gospel music, because I haven't listened to it in a while, I might start going to church again. Because they turn up at church. Monty, what you think of this album cover?
Again.
Oh, and also to all the shitheads, you get today only. If you can guess, Ace Wonder and Nate Broady was supposed to be on this episode. If you guys can accurately guess their 3 top favorite Kanye West albums, like Nate Brody's top 3 favorite Kanye albums, Ace Wonder's favorites, because I know what they are already. If you guess correctly, today you get 750 plunger points.
Yep.
So if you guys are trying to catch Mike, y'all might want to go look at his discography and just start guessing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Monty, what you think of this artwork?
Again, 3 times in a row. It's just garbage. And I'm gonna go a little deeper into it by simply saying, what the fuck does any of this mean? This looks like my Photoshop file.
Full screen just for a second, Monty.
Hang on. Here we go. And I might change it in a second, but I'm going to go full screen. Here we go. I'm going to go full screen, and I'm going to go full screen without the animation in a bit while we look at all of this. But I'm also going to say, while I'm scanning for this stuff, what in the absolute fuck was whoever laid this out thinking? Like, why is any of this? Why are these pictures? Why is this random white woman showing her ass there? What are we looking at? Why is this? Who said that this is the album cover? This is what I want. This is what I've been looking for. This is what I've always dreamed of as this album cover. You nailed it. You got it right. And there it is. It is now full screen. Why is any of this? Why is which one circled? What the fuck does this mean? Who the fuck is Pablo?
It's supposed to be the life of Pablo Picasso.
Look, Hannibal. Where do we get that anywhere in this album cover?
Oh, nowhere. Nowhere. Look, I was hoping you could explain it to me again.
No, none of it makes a bit of goddamn sense. Look at this. Why Why is Pablo oddly spaced on the top line? What is any of this? Why is that picture just sitting there? It's like you started designing the project. Kanye walked into the room and said, that's it. It's like, but I'm just setting up the design. That's it. Make that the cover. If that's what happened, I accept it. It's still trash. This is garbage. Why is this? Why? This hurts me as an artist and designer. Why is the arrow pointing at that woman's arm? And who the fuck is the other arrow pointing at? Who's that dude?
I'm gonna guess those are Kanye's parents. I'm guessing. I don't know that, but I'm guessing those are Kanye's parents. And nope, I don't know. I can't make no heads or tails of that shit. Also, just to go ahead and piss everybody off in the chat, y'all can go ahead and say fuck yourself, Mike. Go fuck yourself, Mike, because Mike accurately guessed Ace Wonder and Nate Broady's picks. So the man that sat at the top of the mountain today has now won 2,500 additional plunger points.
We tried to set this up so y'all could beat Mike.
Yeah, we literally was trying to give y'all a chance to catch up to Mike, and Mike was like, hold my beer.
Yeah.
Mike. So yeah, just so you guys know, Ace Wonder, Nate Broady, and myself all had the same 3 top favorite Kanye West albums. In College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation. We all felt like his first 3 albums was his best 3 albums. And Monty was the odd man out, as he typically is. You know, he beats to the rhythm of a white woman playing the drum. So he just that's why he's always off beat with his choices. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't help it. Can't catch the beat. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
At the end of the day, Mike got American Nightmare got Minds right, but fucking Mike got Nate Broady and fucking Ace Wonders, and Ian Dubois got Monty's pick. So there you go.
There you go. So
I'm gonna give y'all one more opportunity to get like a shit ton of points in a bit. So you know, there's one more chance for y'all to catch Mike, and I'm gonna make that one worth 1,000 plunger points.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm gonna just fast forward because we're running out of time on this show. We actually we're running out of time on our schedule, so I'm gonna go quick with this. I have no standouts on Life of Pablo. This whole album's a low point for me. What about you?
I actually thoroughly enjoyed this project. Project actually intersects this is like time traveling Kanye West. And this album literally shows you everything that he was and everything that he becomes. Like Ultra Light Beam is the precursor to Jesus is King, because it's the gospel song. Fucking Father Stretch My Hands is some Late Registration sounding shit. You know, Famous is like some Late Registration sounding shit. Feedback sounds like that would have came off of Yeezus. Highlights sound like it would have came off of Graduation. FML and Wave sound like there would have been some 808s and Heartbreak type shit. Real Friends sound like it would have came right after Blame on like everything on here sounds like stuff that came or stuff that was coming from Kanye West. So yeah, I got a lot of my standouts on this project is and it's not a whole lot, but I think Highlights is fantastic, Famous is fantastic, and is that it? Oh, maybe it's just those 2.
All right.
Highlights and Famous.
Okay.
Yep. Those 2. Those 2. Like there's I think 30 Hours is okay. Like there's 30 Hours opens up with, you know, his ex-girlfriend. He said, my ex-girlfriend told me she gave me the best years of her life. I saw a recent picture of her. I guess I was right. Guess she was right.
Yeah.
So, like
that is a funny line.
Thing to say.
Yeah.
And in Real Friends, I wasn't crazy about that song when it first came out, but the idea of him talking about being famous and having people that he was friends with and his family members basically just like trying to whore him out for money all the time. Be like, they ask me how I'm doing, and before I could say how I'm doing, they already asking me for money.
Yeah.
You know?
All right.
And he just like, it was like, yeah. So there's some stuff on it. There's some gems on this project, but this album is not great. It's scattered. It's all over the place. And when people don't like this album, I am not mad at them at all.
Yeah, I can't stand it.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, I got you. Especially if this is the first time you heard it, then yeah, I ain't mad at you. And Lowlights is fucking Feedback. Feedback is awful. I mean, there's a lot of songs that really not good on this, that's not great on this project, but Feedback should not exist.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's just move on to important shit. Let's keep this party going. Here we go.
FlyingZombies.com, Blog Talk Radio, and Team MFN proudly present Hannibal and Monty's Action News with L. Damon on sports, Keith, the man on the street, meteorologist scientist Mel on weather, and Hannibal and Monty's Action News anchors, Hannibal and Monty. And now, here's lead anchor Monty with Monty's important shit.
Up. I stopped it too soon. See, I'm fucking up.
No Zoe.
Yeah, I couldn't keep up. I had to adjust my tie. There we go.
It's all good. Hashtag we want Zoe back.
Yeah, we want Zoe back. We need Zoe here. So, normally with important shit, what we do here...
Real quick, Monty, before we do this, do you want to just do this and then... Oh, we still got a couple albums to talk about. Okay.
Yeah. We got a couple
We'll go through it fast.
Yeah. Look, the Smith family cookout is happening in 14 minutes. And they live 15 minutes away from me. But we're going to finish this fucking show. We're going to get through these albums. So that's the crunch we're on right now. But we're going to get through this. And you know what? Before I go into important shit, I will do this. 20 people have voted or have bought tickets. I'm going to close entries right now. The raffle is over. Streamlabs, pick a winner. Thrift Store Dan is the winner. So,
all right.
Thrift Store Dan, do what you got to do.
Move your head to the side so we can see his name, Monty. There you go. Thrift Store Dan's the winner. So, prizes assigned. I don't know what that does. Thrift Store Dan, hit me up. Let me know what happened. Like, we already paid for the shit. You get the shirt. Post your picture. Get your 125 plunger points. But yeah. So, I'm trying to figure all this shit out. All right. It's my first time doing this. We're going to do it every month, so I'll learn it. But, with important shit, normally I give you random news stories. I'll give you 4 stories. One of them's fake. But what I'm going to do today is similar to what I did with Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm going to give you 4 quotes, 4 Kanye West quotes. One of them is just made up. Your job is to guess which one. How many plunger points are we giving for this, Hannibal? What do you think? Let's do 100 today.
100? And is that times 3? So that would be 300?
Yes.
300 plunger points for everybody that gets this shit right.
And you can only guess once, so listen to all 4 lines.
Yeah. Your first guess is the guess we go with. So, all right. So the first one is, when you're the absolute best, you get hated on the most.
Okay.
All right. That's the first one. When you're the absolute best, you get hated on the most. And I need to grab this so I can put numbers on them so I make sure I get them right.
All right.
1. There we go.
I got you. I'm writing them down as you go.
All right. And number 2 is, I will go down as the voice of this generation, of this decade. I will be the loudest voice.
Say it one more time.
I will go down as the voice of this generation, of this decade. I will be the loudest voice.
Okay.
All right. Number 3 is people love Kanye. And you know what? I have been very successful. Everybody loves Kanye West.
Okay.
All right. And number 4 is I don't think there's a living celebrity with more weapons formed against him.
Okay. So one of those 4 statements is false.
Yes.
So whoever can guess the false statement in there, like 3 of those statements were by Kanye West.
Yeah.
One of those statements was by President Donald J. Trump. So the question is, which of those 3 statements is about President Donald J. Trump? So Monty, read them again one more time.
All right. And I keep in mind, I just to be fair, I made slight alterations to one of them. So it's not actually by President Donald J. Trump, but it's one that Kanye West didn't say. I want to be fair and give a fair shot. So, number 1 is when you're the absolute best, you get hated the most. Number 2 is I will go down as the voice of this generation, of this decade. I will be the loudest voice. Number 3, people love Kanye. And you know what? I have been very successful. Everybody loves Kanye West. Number 4, I don't think there's a living celebrity with more weapons formed against him.
All right. Okay. Well, I don't know. Because they all sound like some shit that Kanye West would say. What's the 4th one?
The 4th one is I don't think there's a living celebrity with more weapons formed against him.
Okay, I'm going with number 1.
You're going
when you're
with
the
number
absolute
1?
best, you get hated on the most. That's the one I'm going with.
Okay. All right. So
everybody, go ahead and get your votes in, because Monty's gonna start revealing. I'm gonna give you guys. I'm not giving you no time because we got enough time at this point. So here we go.
Yeah,
Monty.
So I will say, let's just go this way. I'll say number 2 is number 2. I will go down as the voice of this generation, of this decade. I will be the loudest voice. That is Kanye.
Okay. Sounds like some Kanye shit.
Yeah. Number 4. I don't think there's a living celebrity with more weapons formed against him. Is Kanye.
Okay.
Number 1. When you're the absolute best, you get hated the most. Is Kanye. And number 3. The actual quote is what I said was people love Kanye. And you know what? I've been very successful. Everybody loves Kanye West. The quote actually was people love me. And you know what? I've been very successful. Everybody loves me. I just put Kanye West in. That was President Donald J. Trump.
Gotcha. All right. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm writing down all of the shitheads that got this correct.
Yeah. And actually, you tipped him off, Hannibal. Because I did not mention that one of them was from Donald Trump. But when you said that, they found it.
Oh, fuck.
You tipped him off.
I dropped the ball. I fucked up.
Yep. So, Hannibal, those plunger points are thanks to Hannibal.
Hey, you know what?
He's just trying to get people on Team Hannibal, even though we're not doing teams.
No, that's not what I thought. You had said it already because I was.
I told you on the phone.
I was doing a bunch of other things.
No, it's fine. We're getting through the shit.
Hypothesis. All right, I'm writing everybody down who got the right number. There's a bunch of y'all that got it right. I'll announce it in a second.
Y'all got some fucking points. So while
everybody that got this shit right is getting not 1, not 2, not 4, but 300 plunger points.
God damn. That is I think that might be the biggest important shit payout of the show.
Yes.
So y'all fucking nailed that shit.
That's like when the English teacher leaves the answers to the test on the actual blackboard, so everybody passes.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Wow, and I'm looking
And
at the screen.
Destruction Inc. I'd say his birthday is tomorrow, so everybody in the chat, tell Destruction Inc. happy almost your birthday.
Yes. You know what? Happy birthday, Destruction Inc. Happy birthday.
Or Mike
Not
is
almost.
cooking. Mike is cooking today.
Mike's on his shit.
He is definitely on his shit. All right, Monty, what's the next album we're gonna talk about? Came out, was it last year? Last year,
I think it was last year. Yeah, it was
Kanye West put out an album. It's just simply called Yay. It was released
How does
on
Delphia
June 1st.
S have only 2 plunger points?
Don't know. We have to figure
That's
that out.
wrong. That's wrong. You should have more than 2. We'll fix that shit. Like, no. You've been a shithead since a long fucking time. I don't like that. That's wrong.
We'll correct that.
We'll investigate. Yeah, but continue, Hannibal.
Yeah, this album. So last year, Kanye West did what he called his good music rollout, where every week for like 5 weeks he put out a new good music album. It started with Pusha T's album Daytona, which had the song where Pusha T was dissing Drake. Then it was followed by Kanye West's solo album. And all these albums are EP, so they only have 6 or 7 tracks on them. Then the next album was Yay. Then after Ye's album was Nas's album. Then after Nas's called Nasir. Then after the Nasir album, the following week was Kid See Ghost with Kanye West and Kid Cudi. And the last album was Tiana Taylor's album. And I've asked a lot of people that have heard all 5 of those albums, put those albums in order from best to worst. Always been a very interesting thing. Monty, what do you think of the artwork for this album?
I mean, this artwork is terrible. It's awesome. No, really. No, I actually really love this artwork. I like the idea of just this serene mountain scene, and I hate being bipolar. It's awesome. That is a stroke of genius. It's brilliant. Well done. Good job. I'm sure Kanye came up with this himself. You nailed it here, dude. Because, yeah, I love the artwork. What'd you think of the production?
Vapion says, I'm on Team Black Girl, which is definitely not Team Monty. And you know what, Vapion?
Damn, Vapion. Damn.
Don't make the show end too early, all right? Monty already got somewhere to go. Production on this album is unfinished. That's the only way to describe this. This album is a glorified demo that got released to the public. It's like Kanye was working on the project. He didn't quite finish the beats and didn't quite finish the songs and then put the shit out.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Monty, any standouts?
Let me look. Let's see. What will my standouts be, if any? Thought About Killing You was interesting. Violent Crimes, but not really standouts. I found this album forgettable.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. So no, not really.
I like Yikes, and I like Yikes, and I almost love Ghost Town. Like Ghost Town is almost one of my favorite Kanye West songs.
Okay.
It's not, because I see where they were going with it, and it never became what I wanted it to be, what I thought it was going to become. Yeah. Like I said, it's a half finished idea.
Yeah. No, I get
That's
that.
it. That's all I have to say. I actually don't have any low points on this album either. But I really don't have any low points or any standouts. Yeah. This album is incredibly forgettable.
Yeah. It's totally forgettable. That being said, let's go on to Kid See Ghosts, which is basically... This and Kid See Ghosts are the album. Like, why not just put all this out?
Yeah, this is basically, if you put these two together, this is one gigantic unfinished project.
Yeah. Like, let's just...
Monty, what do you think?
Go in. Yeah, like, let's just go in, and I'm gonna lean right into that. Like, Just go all in and make this one project and pay a graphic designer to do something. Don't go find some old bullshit art and go, that's the cover. We're not putting anything else on. Just slap that on and make it a square. There's our cover. No, this looks stupid. Stop. Like, it's good art, but it's not an album cover. This is bullshit. You cheated.
Yeah.
Just do the work. Hire a designer and go, hey, this is Kids See Ghost. Let a designer get creative with it and create something that says Kids See Ghost and goes with the tone of the music you're putting together. This has nothing to do with the music. I hate when people do this. This happens a lot, especially with modern music. We get these covers that are just like, oh, look at this weird shit. But what I do is I like to stare at the art while listening to the music. This has nothing to do with the music. It doesn't fit. It doesn't work. This is trash. Yeah. So, what'd you think of production?
The same I felt like on the last project. It's unfinished.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of good ideas that aren't all the way fleshed out. When I first heard this album, I've never been a big Kid Cudi fan. That doesn't mean that I hate Kid Cudi, but I don't be checking for Kid Cudi music.
Yeah.
I wasn't excited by them collaborating on a project together. And the first couple times I heard it, I thought this album was very forgettable.
Yeah.
But when I listened to it the other day, I was like, I heard some stuff on there, like Feel of Love. I kind of like Fourth Dimension. I kind of like Free. And I found myself really, really liking the last song, Cudi Montage.
Okay.
I listened to that
Yeah.
song
Cudi
probably
Montage
like 8
is
times
good.
in a row.
Yeah. No,
I listened to that song like 8 times in a row. And then, so I liked it so much, I re-listened to the album from beginning to end. And when I listened to it from beginning to end, I went back to not liking it again. It's super weird. It's super weird. Like I went back, and even the stuff that I liked, I didn't realize Free was supposed to be the part 2 of the Ghost Town song on the Ye album, and that's the song I told you was almost my favorite Kanye song, one of my favorite Kanye songs, but it's not quite. I didn't realize Free was supposed to be part 2 of that song, and it makes sense because they both kind of have that same vibe to them. But when I listened back to it, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't like it. It's super weird, man. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. This is a strange to me.
I think the word you're looking for is it's stupid. That's what it is. It's all stupid.
It's just, it's not for me.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not the target demographic for that.
Yeah.
Saying
so,
fucking singing about your feelings being hurt and shit. I'm a grown ass man because I don't deal with all that.
Yeah. This is the ultimate torture episode because we went from loving shit to here.
Yeah.
How do we get here?
Yeah, it was like, college dropout, late registration, graduation. Then it is a severe dip to 808s and Heartbreaks. Then it picks back up to My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, and it just begins to plummet again.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. Yeah, and with that being said, let's go into some more crazy Kanye shit because I gotta check this shit out. So here, check this shit out. Hannibal and Monty's Shit Show presents.
Check that shit out.
What is that?
I didn't know they made them like that.
I don't even understand what I'm seeing.
Remember that shit I gave you last week, nigga? It's nothing, nigga. It's nothing. It's nothing, nigga. Nigga, it's nothing. This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Right here, this shit, nigga. This shit here, nigga.
Check this shit out.
Name is Chris the Corner Gunner like, nigga.
I just want to talk about mind control. When people try to influence you through social media and try to tell you what to do, or if you post something that's like positive on Instagram and it gets taken down, if it's not a part of a bigger agenda, that's like mind control. That's the echo chamber that's trying to control you based off of incentivizing you and based off of you getting enough likes. And that's the poison that's happening with social media. And, you know, for me, you know, I just got back my IQ scores and they were Mensa level, 133, 98 percentile, like straight up Sigmund Freud, Tesla vibes. And the worst thing, the way I feel like when people try to tell me what to do, I feel like they're touching my brain. And when someone tries to tell me what to do, tries to tell me what I can wear and not wear, I feel like they're touching my brain. Imagine when you like cut your like skull open and somebody like touch your brain with their hand. How that would hurt you. That's how it hurts me when people try to tell me what to do when I'm going for my heart. I'm really doing this because, like, I went to go buy my publishing from Sony ATV, and they said it's $8 million, $9 million. And when I went to buy it, they told me, no, I couldn't buy my publishing. They told me I have the money to buy my publishing, and they told me that I couldn't buy my publishing. And it's like the control. Like I can't say what I want to say on SNL. Social media told you that people didn't like me, but everybody loves me. Everybody loves Jay. But if you read social media,
I don't
it
either.
makes you think something different. Unprogram your minds. I'm saying this. I'm in Africa recording. You see, we just took him to the future with the dome. The music is the best on the planet. I am the best living recording artist. Because the spirits flow through me. The spirit of Fela, the spirit of Marley, the spirit of Pac flows through me.
There you go. There you go.
Let me ask a question, Monty. How hard was it to find that crazy shit from Kanye West?
Not hard at all. Not hard at all. I just went to Kanye West Twitter because I had seen it before, and I'm trying to get this shit to pause, and I'm using the wrong mouse. That's why I miss Zoe. There we go. No, it wasn't hard at all. This was he does these random fucking crazy ass Twitter rants. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He said all that shit to bitch about not being able to buy his publishing. That's all that was about. But he's trying to, this is, and I picked this as a check this shit out, to go along with the What's Eating Hannibal, where Kanye West sounds smart to stupid people.
Yep.
And this is how he tricks you. All of this shit about open your mind and the likes and all this bullshit, all these people he's talking to, that's all bullshit. Because when the part where he goes in depth is when he starts talking about buying his publishing. He wants you to feel sorry for him so that you side with him, so that you are now on his side. But he said all this other bullshit that's got you thinking he's this deep motherfucker on another wavelength, talking about some out there shit that means something. The shit is meaningless. This nigga just wants to buy his publishing and they won't sell it to him. Stop listening to him. He's an idiot. But he's also he's a smart idiot because he tricked y'all. Stop. Don't fall for it. Be smarter than Kanye. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And look, but it's going to be tough to be smarter than Kanye, you know, with that 133 IQ that he has. So.
Yeah, he led by telling you, you don't have to tell people how smart you are. They'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. But look, Donald Trump always tells people how smart he is. So, you know, like Kanye West wants to run for president, you know, so he just might be able to. You know, he's
fuck him too.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Somebody screenshot right now. Right now. Please. And crop out that Hannibal, because that's hilarious. Hannibal, lift your head a little bit. There you go, right there. Screenshot right now. Tag us in that, please. At least Hannibal right there, because that's hilarious. Yeah.
I wanted to put on that green mask because I wanted to see if that green mask was going, what was going to happen on the green screen, but it's got too many dark colors in it, so it didn't fade away the way I wanted it to. I got another green mask. I got a Frankenstein mask that's green, so I want to try that one and see what happens.
There you go.
But
There you
anyway,
go. Let's hit the last album.
In the show, the last album we have to talk about is his newest album, which is Jesus is King, which came out October 25th, 3 days after my birthday. The album debuted at #1. It sold 109,000 physical copies of the CD, and I think sold around 300,000 copies total. Monty, what you think of the artwork for Jesus is King?
Again, this is garbage. Like, Kanye and artwork don't go together. Like, this is garbage. Like, it's just a picture of a record.
Mm-hmm.
Why? No, it's trash. What'd you think of the production? I got nothing else. And we already talked about this once. So
yeah, we already talked about this album once, so it's not a whole lot to say. The same thing I said about Ye and Kid See Ghost. The production sounds unfinished.
Yeah.
Like, everything on here sounds like ideas for songs that never got followed through on.
Yeah. So
someone. My birthday is October 22nd.
Yeah, me and Hannibal are exactly a month apart.
Yeah, my birthday is October 22nd. Monty's birthday is November 22nd.
So, which leads me to believe that basically our parents probably knew each other, and our moms were having a blood feud, and Hannibal's mom got pregnant, and mine's like, "Oh no, bitch."
Hold my beer.
Yep. And then Hannibal was born, and my parents were like, "Nope, look at him." And we eventually became friends. Like, our parents are still feuding, but, it's all right. Let them fight.
Yeah, my mom's a super devout born-again Christian. Monty's parents are super devout Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, they're still feuding, but we just let them fight because we don't want to get involved. Because
wait, your birthday is also October 22nd? That's crazy.
Damn, look at that. See?
That's crazy. That's dope. That's awesome.
Yeah. So,
kicking ass and taking names. The production on this album, it sounds unfinished. It sounds like they were working on this project, couldn't figure out what it was supposed to be, and just kind of, they penultimate. Hold my watchtower.
Plunger points, penultimate. Write it down.
Yep, I'm on it. Monty, you got any standouts for this project?
Only what is that song called? Use this gospel. Yeah, Use This Gospel. That's it.
Yep. Follow God. That's my only one.
Yeah. Follow God's not bad either. That's a fair one. I'm not mad at that.
Follow God would be a great song if I didn't know the title of it was called Follow God.
Yeah. Follow God and Use This Gospel. Use This Gospel except for the Kenny G part. And if Newshound is in the chat, yes, the Kenny G part sucks. But I haven't seen Newshound in the chat. I don't know where you've been, bro. Come back. We're not mad at you. We don't hate you. So, yeah. Those are my standout. Everything else I can really live without. This album's garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said it last time. I'll say it again.
For me, this is Kanye's second worst album.
Yep.
Like, Yeezus is the worst.
Yep.
And then this is second worst. And Kanye West cannot afford to put out another album like this. I don't mean another gospel album. I mean another mediocre to bad album.
Yeah.
Because he's put out too many of these back to back at this point. So if he does another one of these or two of these, that's a wrap. People are going to just disregard him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because at this point, he's got people listening to his albums because he's controversial, not because the albums are good.
Yeah. He can't do it. It's garbage. But
this is garbage. And I want to say this as we close out the show. Thank you guys, everybody, for watching the show. Thank you for everybody in the live chat. Thank you for everybody that donated, everybody that subscribed. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to everybody. You guys are awesome. I normally do this whole big rollout, but we got, Monty's got places to go, and so I want to just say this real fast. Kanye West is one of the few black people that will make comments about slavery that make white supremacists want to be on his side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he literally said 400 years of slavery. Damn, that sounds like a choice to me, right? You know who else says? You know what other black people have said shit like that? Jesse Lee Peterson has said slavery wasn't as bad as they try to make it out to be. And most historians are either exaggerating or lying, and that slavery was actually very good for black people. You know who else supports slavery? G-Man.
Yep.
G-Man will actively be like, slavery is okay because the Bible said so. And look at the company that we got. You got Kanye West, you got Jesse Lee Peterson, and fucking G-Man on the same page. I should also point out all three of them are Geminis. You know what I'm saying? They're just think about this. 3 black men, 3 Geminis, 3 Christians, all justifying slavery.
That's true. That's true.
Just saying.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Amazing.
Incredible. Like, wow. Think about it. Think about it. And yeah, G-Man, if you see this, somebody send this timestamp to G-Man. Let him know. We talked about you. Get at us.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Kanye is famous G-Man. Yes, Mike. Give him plunger points for that.
Yep. You want to give him more plunger points? Like he didn't have enough?
Look, I give him when I see him. Mike earned those points.
Yes, he did.
Sagittarius for the win, Penn Ultimate. Give Penn plunger points.
I got you.
Yep. So, that being said, again, thank you, shitheads. This has been a fun episode. This is...
Yes.
I won't say I enjoyed it, because I enjoyed the beginning of it, the build-up, setting up, but the whole episode was fun. But, yeah. I'm glad to be done with this torture episode.
Yeah, I'm actually at a point now where I don't want to talk about Kanye West again. I don't want to I don't want to do nothing. I just kind of want to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Just real quick, I put the ranker link again in the chat. If you add movies to the list, we will give you today. If you add movies to the list, we'll give you 150 plunger points for adding movies to that list.
Yep.
Add movies to the list today, you get 150 plunger points.
Yep.
And we're gonna have some other challenges for you guys where you can win a large amount of plunger points at one time. We try to find a way to make it competitive for you guys, because right now Mike is just running away with the bank. Okay, he is fucking Danny Ocean right now, just robbing you niggas blind left and right.
Y'all gotta stop losing the mic.
After movie.
And also, Thrift Store Dan, I see you. You know you won. You won the raffle. So check it out. Let me know how that works.
He said, just got here, my late. Yeah, you won the raffle. So congratulations to the raffle you won that you don't even realize. But yeah, man, you won the raffle. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And that's what's up. So yeah, this was a good show. Monty, it was fun. I'm glad we did this so I'll never have to talk about Kanye again, and I'm ready to fucking do a regular ass shit show.
Yep, Monday. Or actually, no, Wednesday. Wednesday's the clean shit show. So, where we challenge YouTube. So let's see. So that's work for me on the graphics. But that being said, thanks. I'm about to go do the Jehovah's Witness Fakesgiving, as Tish calls it. I like that.
Good. I'm about to go braid this red hair I got. So
there you go. Make it happen. Thank you, shitheads. It's been fun. And Hannibal's not even gonna make me rage quit again. I was waiting for it. See, I was ready with my finger over the button, so I'm just gonna hit it now. Anything to say before I close out, Hannibal?
No, man, this was a great show. Everybody have a good night. Y'all go get some of those Black Friday deals that's out there. Be safe. We'll see y'all in a couple days. Tomorrow, Monty and I are on Underhaven at 3:15 Eastern time.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll shoot you guys a link so you can check us out there. And see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. There we go. Here we go. Talk to y'all tomorrow.
This was a shit show.
Y'all finished or y'all done? I ain't got no more talking.
Sweet Halloween in Collard Green.